Yo. Saludos. Todos amigos en Amorphage. Saludos. Get it. 1, 2, 3. Let's go. That's all I'm saying is. Let's go. A little crazy. Listen, what I mean? So solo in the middle of the chair. We jump a little bit. Let me get ready. Let's get it. Better with you. What was that guy? Oh, baby. Oh my God. Let's go, baby. Pump it up
while your feet are stumping and the jam is pumping. Look ahead, the crowd is jumping. Pump it up a little more, get the party going on the dance floor. See, cause that's where the party's at, and you find out if you do that. I want a place to stay. Get your booty on the floor tonight. Make my day. I want a place to stay. Get your booty on the floor tonight. Make my day. Make my day, make my day, make my day, make my day. Yo, pump up the jam, pump it up while your feet are stumping. And the jam is pumping, look ahead, the crowd are jumping. Pump it up a little more, get the party going on the dance floor. See, cause that's where the party's at, and you find out if you do that.
Something like that.
Make my day. I want a place to stay. Get your booty on the floor tonight. Make my day. Make my day. Make my
like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. You like to move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. You like to move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. You like to move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. You like to move it. All girls all over the world. Original man, stunt man, pon your case, man. I love how all girls are move them body. And when you move your body, wanna move it nice and sweet and sexy. Alright? Woman, you cute. I don't need no makeup. Original cute body. You want me fat, mother. Woman, you cute. I don't need no makeup. Original cute body. You want me fat, mother. Woman, physically fit. Physically fit. Physically. Woman, physically fit. Physically. Woman, you nice, sweet, fantastic. Bitch up on the ocean as a big Titanic. Woman, you nice, sweet, fine, energetic. Bitch up on the ocean as a big Titanic. Woman, you nice, sweet, fantastic. Bitch up on the ocean as a big Titanic. Woman, you nice, sweet, fine, energetic. Bitch up on the ocean as a big Titanic. Go on. I like to
someone the best? You think putting a belt around your waist one time means that you're the best? What makes you the best is coming to this ring and defending a title night after night, month after month, year after year.
Hello there, sir.
What's up? What's up?
Chilling, man. What is this weirdo game you're playing?
Which one? I played a few.
I was just watching you play a fucking game for 15 minutes.
Oh, yeah. It was like $1 or something. It's dope. It's dope. It's like, you remember Contra? You remember Contra, the game
Oh,
Contra?
yeah. From back in the day.
Yeah, it reminded me of that. So I was like, fuck it. I'm saying, this shit is dope. It's dope. What you got against my game?
Old school NES, Contra.
8-bit.
I like Kung Fu. Remember Kung Fu?
Mm-mm.
It was a game on NES also.
Okay, it was like that, like 8-bit.
It's kind of like sideways. You're going sideways and you have to like kick people and fight, you know. You don't remember Kung Fu?
No.
Damn. That was a great game. That was like my favorite. And Punch Out, Mike Tyson Punch Out,
Yeah.
Kung Fu, of course, Super Mario Brothers. I like regular Mario Brothers too. Yeah, man. Those were the games I played back when in the BC days.
Before what? Before Contra?
Before Christ.
Before Christ? Oh, shit. So, what's going on in the world today? Haplo, what's going on?
Bro,
What's going on?
did you not see Spence get his ass whooped
Yeah,
again?
I saw that. Yeah. You know what's crazy is that.
Oh, how the mighty have fallen.
but see, this is the thing though. Like
Tim Zoo isn't even that good.
I know. That's what I was amazed because it was like he was landing almost at will and at like high level type of shit. Like when he was landing on Spence, and I'm like, where the fuck is the defense at Spence? Like he's like completely gone. He's done.
Spence's
It's done.
defense is he blocks punches with his face.
Yeah, it was crazy. I was like, holy shit. What
Bro,
the fuck? What about
he looks so
what about
bad.
your cousin?
He looks so fucking
no,
bad.
I know
bro.
he did.
He looked horrible.
Yeah, if you make Tim Zoo look good, like he's like a elite level, because like Tim Zoo
is an average guy.
I know. That's what I'm saying. If you make Tim Zoo look elite, like because he was landing at will, Spence didn't have no type of, way of avoiding certain punches. He was just getting fucking hit.
No, he was avoiding them by blocking them with his face.
That's not avoiding.
He was blocking his punches with his eyeballs.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna hurt his hands with my face. I'm hurting his.
Sure, hit me. Come on, you're gonna hurt your hands. What a fucking tool! Oh my god, it makes me feel so good because the Spence fanboys were out of fucking control, bro. They were out of control. And now they get to see what their fucking boy really looks like when he gets his eyes. He's blocking punches with his eyeballs.
Yeah, but I think it's a whole bunch of factors. Not to make excuses for Spence, but there's factors that come along with all of this stuff. His inactivity, his injuries. Hold on. But I'm just saying the inactivity, the injuries, and fighting an elite fighter like Terrence Crawford, right? So all those factors come into play. I'm not saying so. One of the biggest things, the biggest factor that came into play was his inactivity, and what he was doing. He wasn't being the an elite fighter when it comes to being active.
He was never an elite fighter.
Okay, but see, my whole thing is he wasn't trying to be an elite fighter because he wasn't like doing it full time.
Yeah, it was kissing that one dude in the neck. Yellow Beezy.
So now this is what happens. He's did have an activity between this fight and the Crawford fight. Crawford fight fought at least what? How many?
Oh,
2?
this motherfucker didn't fight for fucking years, dude. What is he expecting? Like he's gonna go in there and regenerate somehow?
Yeah. So, but so there's a difference. You could say Floyd also took like 2 years off, but he never really got hit like a Spence or went through whatever Spence went through, right?
Lloyd never got his ass whooped like Spence did.
No, but so I would factor also his car accident, because I think that's a major
Yeah, I
issue.
was about to say that. There's no way to come back from flying through a windshield and laying and landing on your fucking face, bro. Once that happens, you're never gonna be the same. And like, I don't know how this motherfucker thought he was gonna be the same after that, because like it's just not gonna happen, bro. Yeah, you survived, you're a beast. Okay, congratulations. You survived flying through a windshield and landing on your face. But you're not gonna be the same guy again. Ever. It's over. It's
Yeah.
fucking over.
So, but this is the thing. I still like Spence, and look what what's his name?
I don't like Spence. I think
I
he's
like
an
Spence.
idiot. I think he's an idiot. Did you see that thing where the girlfriend picked his head up and he's like, what?
Yeah.
I can't respect that, bro.
I mean, so it could be caught off of like just a moment. Like, what do
He
you
was
mean?
fucked up, bro.
So what?
Dude,
You've been fucked up before.
I've been fucked up too,
It
but
doesn't
yeah,
matter.
but I've never had a video of a girl picking my head up like a puppet.
Yeah, but that's his wife. Isn't that his wife?
No, it was just like his girlfriend or whatever. She was like,
Let's
let's
come on,
go to
man.
Dubai. And he goes, do what?
Yeah.
What a fucking
That
idiot, bro.
but that doesn't. That
You're
it's
supposed to be a professional. A professional.
right. I
Yeah.
don't think that that's just one mere second of you being caught off guard. That doesn't explain everything who you are, or what you're
Well,
made of.
that was one mere
It's
second. That was one mere
yeah,
second.
but
And then there was
that's
the other mere second where he flew through the windshield of a car.
okay.
Do you know how fucking, dude, to fly through a windshield, the impact of just hitting that windshield
Yeah,
and
but he
then
was
landing on your fucking teeth? Dude, come on.
so
What kind of a man are we talking about here?
so
We're talking about a fucking idiot.
no, he was being chased, right? He was being chased.
Oh, yeah, sure.
And that's what they say.
Bullshit.
That's what they say. Okay.
Yeah, okay,
So
well,
what do you know and what do I know? This is
there's
what
a
they're
lot of
saying.
excuses for being an idiot, but
Right. It
you're
is what
still
it
an
is, though.
idiot.
But it is somebody that's somebody's life, that their decisions. So regardless of the fact he made it to this point, he made it to like what
He got
what's his
lucky,
name?
bro.
Okay, yeah, but it is what
He
it
got
is.
lucky.
It is what it is.
And when he fought Bud, it really showed how lucky he really was.
Right. I mean, but that's one of the things
He
that
got pieced up, bro. Pieced up.
but a lot of people were saying that
Surgical.
he had a chance against Bud.
I didn't think so.
Okay.
I never thought that.
There was many people. I was
Oh,
on
yeah, there
TBC.
were. And where are they now? Gone.
Yeah, but it is
All those people who were debating, oh, yeah, Errol's going to beat up Bud. He's so tough. Oh, yeah.
Okay. So do you not appreciate at least something about Spence, of what he's done, who he's
Nope.
fought?
I don't
Nothing
appreciate
at
him.
all? Nothing?
I don't appreciate him at all. I think he's a loser.
Shit. Nothing that he's ever done at 147.
Nothing.
Become a unified champion, going for
Nothing.
undisputed. I mean,
Nothing.
that is a challenge, isn't it?
No, well,
The
I
attempt-
respect the fact that he achieved some stuff, but I never thought he was good. Never.
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 So okay, my other question would have been: do you think that
I
he
think
would be
Manny Pacquiao would beat the fuck out of Spence right now.
right now? Wow. At what? 147 or 154?
It
What are you
doesn't
thinking?
matter. It could be a heavyweight. I don't give a shit. Manny Pacquiao's fucking Spence up.
Damn. Okay. So no, salutes to Earl Spence for what he's done for the
Nope.
sport of
I don't
boxing.
like him. I don't like his fans. I don't like him at all. I think
Yeah.
he sucks. Errol Spence is a fucking retard.
Okay. That's not in my opinion. I think Earl Spence.
I didn't say it was your opinion.
Oh no,
That's
no,
my
no.
opinion.
Yeah, no, I know. But in my opinion, I think that he
Who did
inherited.
he ever beat that you thought he couldn't beat?
Nobody. I think he could have beat everybody that he beat.
Exactly.
It was like
Exactly.
he
Now,
actually.
when you talk about like a Ray Leonard, right? I didn't think he could beat Tommy Hearns,
Right.
and he beat him.
No,
Right.
no, I get
That's
that.
an achievement.
Yeah, right. But okay. So I was gonna ask: is Spence a Hall of Famer? And I don't think that
Hell
he
no,
is not.
bro.
I don't think he
Are
is.
you
Sorry.
fucking kidding me?
Right.
Are you fucking kidding me? A Hall of Famer for what? What did he do?
That's crazy. But he just retired.
Well, he should retire. He needs to retire. He needed to retire after he fucking landed on his teeth. Bro,
Damn.
you fly through a windshield and land on your teeth on the ground. You're never going to be the same, bro. I'm telling you because I know from experience. I got hit in the mouth with a baseball bat. It broke all my fucking teeth.
Yeah.
Okay? I didn't go down, but I was never the same after that.
What about Miguel Cotto? Miguel Cotto got hit with plaster of Paris. His face was, his skull was like fractured, right? He came back.
Plaster of Paris. Yeah.
He was getting hit. That shit fucking hurts. It's no
Yeah,
joke.
but he didn't do that voluntarily.
No, that's what I'm just saying that the injuries that are sustained to, like, if you were to say your face,
He was never
would
the
be
same. His head swole up again when he fought Pacquiao.
Yeah. Okay.
He was never the same again. After that, no, he was not. But he did still go on to achieve things.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
But Spence is not Miguel Cotto, bro.
Yeah, that's crazy. Okay. What else? Did you see your boy Bolanga? What happened with your boy Bolanga?
God. He's not my boy. I fucking hate
That's
that
your
guy.
cousin. You related to him.
Bro, I just got back from DR, bro. I had the best time, bro. Oh, man. It's so nice there. Have you ever been?
No. Dominican Republic?
Man.
No.
Yeah, bro. Oh my God. It's so fucking amazing, dude. The food, everything, amazing, dude. Just like unbelievable.
Nice.
You gotta go. You gotta go. Go to Punta Cana.
That's what they say. Bro, the crazy shit.
So many hot girls. So many fucking, oh my God, dude. It was unbelievable. Your head is on a swivel, just looking at ass all day long.
But it's here in Chicago too.
Wow,
it's everywhere.
Chicago.
Yeah.
I mean, hey, I gotta say, the girls in Chicago are very nice.
We gotta see the city, bro. You gotta see the whole entire city. You got
I've
everything here.
been to Chicago. I've been there, but not in a few years. But anyway, like the girls in Chicago are very sweet. They're very nice, easy to talk to, easy to approach. Yeah. It's a good place.
What about AJ? Did you see AJ fight?
No, I didn't.
No, AJ fought this weekend. Berlanga fought this weekend. Who do we just talk about? Hitchison's fault this weekend too.
Berlanga.
But yeah, all those was fault.
Yeah, Berlanga sucks, bro. He's not the guy.
He's not the guy. Xander's not the guy either.
Xander's not the guy either. He has no power. If Xander had power, he would be the guy, but he just doesn't have power.
So this is the thing though, cause like shout out to my boy. I was just trying to watch his channel a little while ago. But he's Puerto Rican too. He talks about the Puerto Ricans. So
Major Key?
no, not Major Key. Major Key, shout out to Major Key. I have to shout out Major Key before he fucking. He's probably listening.
Before he starts crying.
No, because he pop up out of nowhere. Like, okay, so what is it about rebuilding Puerto Rican boxing and Puerto Rican legacy?
I don't know. I
But-
think it's kind of a lost cause now.
No, right. If you lost all of your great, but see, this is the thing. Is it because
Well,
you
normally-
wait? Hold on, Haplo.
Yeah, go ahead.
Is it because the trainers, the old culture, the old style of Puerto Rican fighting has been lost? You know what I'm saying? You know how like ancient civilizations get lost because they're not teaching the next generation. Do you think that that's what's happening? Because we don't have nobody else like the great Puerto Rican trainers that we used to have, like Miguel Cotto's dad or Miguel Cotto's uncle. You know what I'm saying? Like
His uncle.
yeah,
His dad wasn't the trainer. It was the uncle.
it was an uncle, right? But he was one of the ones, or Tito Trinidad's trainer, right? Like
Yeah, that was his dad. Yes.
yeah, that was his dad, exactly. But do you know what I'm saying? You're losing some of them. Same thing in the United States, right? We're losing more of the best trainers, or we're losing trainers, so you're losing some of the knowledge. Now the fighters are looking at what other fighters do instead of learning the fundamentals. You know what I'm saying? What actually the science behind boxing. I'm saying what you would apply
Well,
against.
there are kids in Puerto Rico that can fight. It's definitely a boxing culture. Like most Hispanic countries have a lot of soccer, and Puerto Rico doesn't have soccer at all.
Yeah,
It's
baseball.
boxing and baseball.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like going back in time to the 1950s. So yeah, I mean, I hate to say it, but I feel like, there's gonna be one that comes up eventually, but it's taking too long. Like we always had one guy, because Puerto Rico's really tiny, right? It's not a big place. We always had one guy that was like the best Puerto Rican fighter. Was Trinidad, then Cotto, and we had up and coming guys, but right now it's just looking pretty bleak, bro, for Puerto Rico.
Xander
And
was the closest. Xander and Amanda Serrano.
Xander, I knew he was never going to be that guy.
No, I knew that too.
He cannot punch.
Yeah, and he's a little stiff. He doesn't have feet. He doesn't have like good. That's what I'm
He's
saying.
quick. He had some skills. Like he had everything but power. If he had a little power, he might have been okay. But he did not have the power to knock anyone out, bro. He was just
But you should
a sitting duck, really.
hold on. But you also You can also Let's say if you don't have power, you can you can use fundamentals.
What, like Malinaji?
Yeah, you set up traps. You set up footwork. It's about, so it doesn't matter about your power necessarily if you can set up the right of footwork and the right traps to land the right punch and the right placement punch. You know what I'm saying? Like you just hit him at the right point where he's off balance. He also doesn't have that. He doesn't have good footwork either.
Yeah, man. He was never going to be that guy. I saw that 3 years ago. when I watched him fight. He was never ever gonna be that guy, and neither is Berlanga either. By the
Oh
way,
yeah, no. He looked even horrible. He looked even more
hey,
horrible
look.
against
At least I'm
this fight.
honest. You know, some people are fanboys like, "Oh, I'm Puerto Rican. Berlanga is the best." No, fuck that. Berlanga can't do shit. Neither can Zayas. They're both average at best, and that's just how it is.
But that is being honest, because this is the thing. If you were to accept in like these guys, it would be disrespectful to the legacy of
Oh, the
the the the,
legendary fighters of Puerto Rico,
yeah,
bro. Come
the
on.
greats. So it's like, yeah, you don't accept this shit. It's like, nah, you can't even compare. Like even like Juanma Lopez. Remember Juanma Lopez?
Yeah,
I'm saying like he was, I think, maybe one of the
he was
closest ones.
okay, but
But the
he
closest
was
to
like the heir apparent when Kodo was like doing his thing. Then you had Wanma, but what did Wanma ever really do? He he partied too much. He was like another Spence.
mm, okay. Do you see what's going on with PBC now? PBC is not gonna be with the zone. You see that shit? Everybody's under the zone.
That's fucking weird, bro. Remember when they used to hate each other?
Yeah, but see, it's like it makes sense, because so the zone factor of all this, that the PBC stuff, it's all they're doing is just they're reselling their pay-per-view fights. So instead of being Amazon, it's going to go through the zone. That makes
Well,
sense?
do you remember that both of them, when they started their business models, were anti pay per view?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Both were. PBC started off buying time on networks like Fox and you know ABC and shit. They were just buying time, and then the DAZN was like, no more pay per view, blah blah blah. Now we got pay per view from both of them.
Yeah.
They're
And we're gonna get
fucking
more.
lame.
We're gonna get more of that, because in order for all of them to coexist under one network, which would be Top Rank, PBC, Matchroom, Golden Boy, all of them under the zone, which is good, but they are there's going to be a lot of pay-per-views. Because like how would they be able to go under one network? It's like,
Bro, DAZN is slop, bro. It's terrible. The fact that they even named it that already was like, it's gonna die, and something else will come up. I like the fights that are on whatchamacallit, Netflix. That's a good venue for fighting because they put the fights on, and you just watch it on Netflix. Like the Zone, uh, Golden Boy, all that shit is like a dead model.
but that's, I think that's an accomplishment. So that is Jake Paul. He did get that accomplished, right? Getting a fight. He was first, if I'm not mistaken, to put a fight.
Oh, he got his jaw broken too.
Yeah, but okay, but still, so you're right. That would be an ideal. But Paramount is the same kind of thing too. Have you looked at Paramount, like as a network, as far as like sports and boxing, entertainment, things like that? That would be
Yeah, I
good too.
mean, I've
It's
seen it, but
it's who you. It's just basically the same model when it used to be like cable, HBO and Showtime. Who do you choose? Who are you going to choose as far as who provides the entertainment? They're just buying entertainment. They don't care about the sport of boxing. They're just filling in
everyone used to
blanks.
complain about HBO, and now we wish we could have it back.
I never complained about HBO. I think it was the best.
Some people did. Some people did.
No. But it was even to this day. There's nobody better than HBO. Not there. The it felt like it was premiere. Felt like it was like
It was the prime. Yeah, that was like the ultimate
yeah,
stage.
like not just that, but like it was like felt like it was first class. Like you just felt like it was like, oh,
Right.
this is it. This is,
Yeah.
and now everything's like booty. It's kind of like, you know what I mean, kind of bootleg. Like, yeah, it's not the same. So
Yeah, yeah. But something will come up. You know, boxing never dies. It goes through ebbs and flows, and sometimes you get something like an HBO or back in the day, Wild World of Sports on NBC. You know, where you had Ali fighting and stuff like that. Like something will come up, but I mean, it's a niche sport now. It's not a premier sport anymore.
yeah, but still, it's my sport. It's the sport that I love. I love
It's a
boxing.
sport
So
that I love too, obviously. I
yeah,
mean, I'm here talking to you about it,
yeah.
but um yeah, I mean, it's just not on that level anymore at this point. It'll come back. It'll come back.
I
There
think
needs to be a star. There needs to be a big star, and that's all it takes.
yeah.
Like when Tyson came out in the 80s,
Or
like
Muhammad.
boxing was boxing was not doing very well, and then all of a sudden Tyson, and then you get, multi-billion dollar. He was almost a billionaire from boxing
That's crazy. In the 90s,
in the
right?
in the late 80s.
Also, wasn't Holyfield like? Didn't he have like $400 million in the 90s?
I'm telling you, bro, those guys really, they revitalized the sport, and they came up for sure. Like
But the,
Tyson, Holyfield, Lennox Lewis. Like, come on, bro. What do we have now that can compare to that?
but that's what I'm keep on saying, right? Don't hate the player, hate the game, right? But if these players they keep on being defensive, you know what I'm saying, holders, clinchers, runners, things like that, then you hate the player. You don't hate the game. You hate the player because that's what they're doing. That's not exciting. That's not like Mike Tyson, Ali, or anybody that was ever exciting. You hate the player. You hate the fact that they're not exciting. They're not being providing entertainment. So I had this argument with Get the Smoke back in the day, and I told him, this is a sport of entertainment. His answer is that it's been ruled that boxing is not a sport entertainment. But if you go to anything, you're there for entertainment, and it is a sport. If that makes sense, you're there for
I'll
to
get
be
the
entertained.
smoke had a lot of weird opinions.
No, I know.
Like, I mean, you can't go by that.
No, no. But so are you there to be entertained, or are you there to
I'm there to
see?
be entertained for sure. I'm a boxing fan
Yeah,
first and foremost. I look, I know my history. I could tell you about Benny Leonard, Harry Greb, fucking anybody, Walcott. I could tell you about all that stuff, but most people aren't that interested in that. You know, they
but
just want to see a good fight.
yeah, exactly. So just like you probably make more money off of selling tickets, selling stadiums as far as the music industry is, right? Like you go, you have
Oh, for sure, you make more money in the music industry. There's no doubt about that. I mean, boxing has fallen off. It used to be the most popular sport in the world, and now it's like maybe 20th on the list. Bowling probably makes more money than boxing.
nah, no, there's no way. No. So Canelo just last year or this year, I forget, he hit Forbes as far as like one of the
But
highest
that's
paid
one
athletes
guy, though. That's one guy.
of multiple people. But there would be other people like the NBA or something like that, right? Right?
Oh, the
Or
NBA is
soccer.
far more popular.
Right.
than
So
boxing.
as a whole, as far as players, but still, it's still significant. Still ranks up there. So not every bowler would be higher, like getting paid as much as
Boxing is about
everybody
the
else.
same as bowling at this point.
Get out of here.
I swear.
There's a bowler that makes more money than Canelo.
I didn't say that because
But
Canelo's
you
an
saying as a
anomaly.
whole, as a
I'm
whole,
saying on average.
on average, I don't think so. I don't think it would
Yeah.
be. No, I would disagree.
Yeah, I think so. I do think so.
As a whole, okay. You have numbers?
I just said I think so. I didn't say I had numbers.
Oh, okay. All right. I don't think that there's a whole. I mean, think about everybody else. Anthony Joshua, Tyson Fury, Canelo Alvarez, Tank Davis. Terrence Crawford. As far as how much they make or how much their biggest paydays have been in the
How much
last
they
couple of years,
generate.
have have,
How much
have
they generate.
what they have generated already, what they've accomplished. I don't hear of any bowling athlete or whatever you want to call them, you know what I'm saying, generate those type of numbers that you could compare to any of the ones that I just mentioned. Name one
Well,
bowler that would
it's not about how much money the top guys generate. It's
it's on
about
the
how much
average.
money does the sport generate in
I'm mm, the sport or like everything in total.
Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, there's no way. There's no way. Competitive championship level bowlers
Darts.
don't. No,
Darts is as successful as boxing.
get out of here. You're a Debbie.
It
You're
is.
being a Debbie Downer. There's no way darts makes the highest paid dart champions
But
make
you're
as
going
much.
by the highest paid. Think about what you're saying. I'm
You're going
talking
by
about the
average.
sport in general.
No,
Okay, how about we talk about soccer?
soccer would be definitely different, way different. Yeah,
Nobody
yes.
likes soccer. It sucks to
There's
watch
way different
soccer.
thing. It's a global sport. Haplo, no.
Watching soccer is like blue balls all the time. It's
Of
like, oh,
course.
they're down by the goal. They might score. Maybe they'll score. Oh, no score.
No, I didn't. There was a lot of women outside for the soccer event. A lot of Mexican women.
Nah, bro. Boxing has fallen a long way, bro.
Smithers.
But we
I know.
still love it.
Yeah, I know. I love it. I love it. I would never, like, yeah, I was, patient. You know what I'm saying? It's like a torta. You waiting for her, for the Ozempic to
Hello?
fucking kick in. Hello? Hello? Yo, that's Hablo.
Hello?
That's Hablo. 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 Alright. Now let's get to the fucking world of news. Gotta fix this shit real quick. Hablo fell off. Let's get some news going on. Alright. Let's see what the fuck is going on there. Smithers. Smithers is in the fucking building. Yo, I had some shit signed up, ready to go for y'all. What the fuck is this? No, you did. All right, this is what's gonna happen. Smithers, get on the panel.
Never seen before.
Smithers, get on the panel. Gotta go to bed. What the fuck you gotta go to bed? I haven't seen you in a long time, fucker. Look. I'm gonna drop that link. You don't have to join. Join. Come hang out with your nephew, Smithers. For a little bit. We're gonna get some conspiracy shits. We're going all out today. Fuck this shit. Okay. Bro. This shit gonna be crazy. Here you go.
Painkillers, blood thinners, and chemotherapy drugs.
Listen to this shit. Who? I don't want no negativity. Upload. Okay. Ready? Here we go.
Painkillers, blood thinners, and chemotherapy drugs are just some of the substances that are found in your drinking water. There's new information that some drugs are ending up in our water at levels never seen before.
Most people don't think about where their water comes from. They just turn on the tap and they expect it to be there.
It's a public health crisis of massive proportions.
Toxic cocktail of chemicals in our tap water could lead to cancer.
PFAs, which are chemicals used in consumer products like firefighting foam and non-stick cookware, can be found in 610 locations across the country, and that includes drinking water for about 19 million people.
These chemicals could result in over 100,000 cancer cases over a lifetime, which is about 70 years.
Thousands of people in Parkersburg and along the
What happened?
Are you seriously playing this and telling me not to be negative? You're talking about water and how fucked up it is?
Yeah, what do you know about it?
I'm not doubting that any of that is true. I think it probably is. I don't drink tap water.
You don't at all?
Hello?
Yeah, no, I hear you. You hear me?
I don't drink tap water.
Yeah, no, it's fucked up. I do drink. A lot of people drink tap water. When you go to a restaurant.
I know. My girlfriend drinks tap water, and I always tell her not to do it.
But even if you filter tap water, they're not filtering everything for you.
Yeah, but filtering it is different. I'm talking about drinking it out of the fucking tap.
No, you're right. But like when you get bottled water, you don't think bottled water can be also contaminated?
If it's in a plastic bottle, yeah.
Okay. All right.
You get microplastics in your body.
Yeah, I had some like group of people where I worked at, and they were like, no, like we don't want no plastic, no. And I was like, whoa, this is how we like how the food is served, like, yeah, all that shit. Yeah, plastic.
Yeah, bro, you're getting microplastics, all that shit, fluoride.
But is it
not good?
Is it like the one thing? Is it unescapable? Right? Can you escape it? Can you minimize it?
You can, but it takes a lot of effort.
Yeah. Right. So, but in the sense is, right, you're trying to avoid it by doing all these things, but I think it is something that you actually can't, because like even like the when you process the food that you're eating, or the people that are processing the food, they're still doing the same thing. They're still using plastic gloves. They're still using certain things that are like. Are we fucked?
Contaminating.
Yeah, they're contaminating. Yeah. Are we basically like? So, what do you think?
I think, to a certain degree, it's good to be immune. Remember that scene in Princess Bride, where they're doing the test of intellect, and He pours the poison in both cups, and he's immune to the poison.
No, I didn't see that movie. No.
No, you never seen that?
No.
This is a battle of wits and the Princess Bride. Anyway, so what happens is he poisons both cups, but he's immune to the poison. So, and to a certain degree, it's good to be immune, like to the poison, like having a little bit of it in your system, just so you can be immune to it. But it's getting to the point where like everything's contaminated, and like really, there's no way to escape it. I mean, you can try, but you're gonna get some of that poison in your system. Is the bottom line.
Yeah, and we've gone too far. The point of no return, basically, right?
I think so. Yeah, probably.
It's crazy. So what else is going on in the world today?
Nothing. I just got back to LA from Dominican Republic. It was amazing. You gotta go there. You gotta go. It was so fucking fun. Oh my god. I will tell you, you're never gonna see more ass than you do in fucking Punta Cana.
I see ass every day. There's ass everywhere in Chicago.
Yeah, but
different.
Not. It's different. Yeah, it's different.
But see, like,
I went to an all-inclusive, dude. Food, you would not believe. I gained problems.
But this is the thing though. Those big booties are high maintenance. You know what I'm saying? Like you have to make sure.
No, everyone's nice there, bro. It's funny. Like, it's so different than the States. Like, they're so nice. All the people who work at the hotel, the people who are at the hotel, everyone's all in a good mood because they're on vacation. Like, it was pretty amazing. I had a great time.
Dope shit.
Yeah. Yeah, Chicago's nice too, but I mean, it's not.
I noticed
the
that.
same. It's not the same as a tropical island. You know what I'm saying?
No, I get that. And I think you needed that because, like, usually
I really did need it. I needed to get out of fucking LA, bro. LA sucks.
Wait. I'm trying to insult you, sir. Please just like give me a second. Let me try to figure out a way to insult you real quick, because you are the Grinch. And now you're happy. You're a happy Haplo. It's not good.
I'm still the Grinch, but I'm happy right now.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. You're happy Haplo. It's uncomfortable. It's weird. I was like, oh shit, this motherfucker just had a good time.
It's weird to hear me happy.
Like, recommending things. Life is good. Shit, bro. What the fuck? Happy Haplo is crazy. I'm trying to give you some topics that you can argue and discuss and shit. And you're just like, oh, well, this happens. This is what happens. All right. And you agree. It's crazy. Usually you fucking argue about a lot of everything.
Painkillers.
What's that?
No. I'm trying to find these.
You want me to be the Grinch?
No. You don't have to.
I really had a good time.
Painkillers, blood thinners, and
it keeps doing the same thing. Give me 1 second. I'm trying to find the. So where you at now? You in LA?
Yeah, I'm back in LA. Fuck, sucks, but whatever. I feel good.
What's going on over there?
A lot of traffic, loud people creeping up on you. There's fucking homeless people all over the place, drug addicts. Typical LA shit.
Shit's crazy. All right, see here. I want to show this shit. This is wild. Here we go. I don't know where OT is at, but
he's right there on the screen. That's him. That looks just like LT.
No. Yo, low key, this shit dope, bro. Look at this shit. You seen this shit before?
I didn't know LT could play that instrument.
You see right now, Smithers! Is this Mayan, no? Or Aztec?
Yeah, that's a game they used to play back
Yeah,
in
no,
the day.
but it was higher. But is it Mayan or Aztec? Because there's two.
I think it was Aztec.
Yeah.
The game with the ball and they throw
Yeah.
it through the hoop. And then if you lose, they kill you.
Yeah, chop your fucking head off.
I kind of like that. Like, if you lose, they kill you.
Fuck it. Get rid of them. But look at this shit. It's like you trying to understand, like. It's like soccer, basketball. They're trying to get that shit to that little hole. Oh, right there.
How did you get video of LT, though? That's what I was wondering.
His family member sent it to me. I'm like, ew. Hey, nah, bro. Yeah, it's wild.
Yeah, that shit is crazy, bro. They used to kill the team that lost. I kind of, like, I've said that a bunch of times, like, with the NBA. Like, if you lose, they should kill you.
Nah, that's
you're
crazy.
making like $25 million a year, and you're gonna lose a game. Jesus Christ!
No, that's crazy. Cause like, all right, shout out to my.
I think LeBron would have been dead like a few times by now.
Bro, I have some people that they are hardcore LeBron fucking.
Oh
fans.
Lord!
Yeah,
He
they're like
sucks, man. I can't wait for him to leave the fucking Lakers.
Yeah, he's like nobody's doing it. Like, yeah, shout out to my boy. He probably listened to me. I don't want him to like. Yeah, no disrespect. I don't even like soccer. So, yeah.
Well, LeBron plays basketball though.
Yeah, no. Oh, shout out to Irony Boxing. What's up? That's another your cousin right here. This is another Boricua.
Yes,
Boricua
sir.
right there.
How
How about
you
you?
hear me, bro?
Huh? Yeah, we can hear you.
Awesome. How you guys doing?
Good. Have you ever heard of one of the legends in the YTBC? His name is Haplo, type O.
I think I saw him in Bruce Gas trivia once or twice.
Okay.
Is that you?
Yeah, you have seen me there. I've been there. ¿Qué tal, beaco?
Todo bien.
It's, you know what I'm saying? I hang with legends. You know what I'm saying?
Please, let's not talk about LeBron James. Pretty please.
No. We're not going to talk about basketball. You tell us about boxing, Irony. What happened this weekend? What did you think of Berlanga, the chosen one, the one that is going to be leading the next Puerto Ricans and the Puerto Rican stars? What did you think?
Well, none of those things are true, right? But first of all, I'd like to say this: I was entertained by the fight. Okay, like to be fair, I was entertained. I saw some of Steven Butler. 5 losses, but he's the type of guy that either he'll knock you out or he gets knocked out. There's no in between, because he had like 30 wins, and like 26 or 7 of those were by KO as well. You know, rough and rugged Canadian dude, kind of like a George Survalo type or something like that. Anyway, Berlanga, you know, he got dropped on the ASS, but he recovered, you know, to his credit. And I don't know why he's calling out Hamza Shiraz. You know, he should stay the hell away from Hamza. Granted, Hamza didn't have the best performance against Sackenhausen, but
No, but why should he though? Because he was like, if he did have a little, like, after he lost to Canelo, if he did have success against the other dude, he would still be relevant. He would have been fighting Munguia, the Shiraz, the Mbillis, the rest of those guys. Yeah, you can't beat Canelo, but you still are. You should still be at that level. So like, you can't, backtrack him. You still have to put him at the forefront of the rest of with the rest of these middleweights. None of them have ever faced anybody like Canelo or anybody at top level in the middleweight division currently. None of these young dudes. Name one fighter currently that has a championship belt that's ever faced the top level competition at 168.
Well, Mbili's about to, but
none of them have. None of these dudes, none of them have ever competed. They all need to compete against each other. There's no excuses for none of them.
But we need to yeah, for sure. But we need to keep something in perspective when it comes to the super middleweights. You know, the 168. Those are the belts that Bud Crawford just vacated. So it's not like they've been there forever and they've avoided each other. No, you know, Crawford retired. He left all that vacant. So, you know, Osles Iglesias gets a belt, Hamza gets a belt. It is what it is. I don't like it any more than you do. But when it comes to Berlanga, listen, Munguia is a smarter call out. I think he should fight Resendiz. I think that's a smart fight for him.
I think they should all fight each other though. Mix it all up, because that's, even if you don't make it to the elite level, I don't think any of these dudes go beyond 168. This is their legacy, and if they all fight each other, that's the legacy that they're gonna build. The legacy is like the interchange in fights, because I don't see them going past 168, moving up to 175 and becoming anything better than they are. Not Munguia, not Berlanga.
Listen, bro, 168 is a very new division in boxing. It doesn't have a lot of history. If you really want to say who was the best 168 pounder, I'm gonna say Calzaghe.
Me too. Right now, I would say it's Osles Iglesias, though. That's just me, my eye test for what I saw against Shishkin. But let me to your point, Cosmic. Like, I think they're about to. I think Osles Iglesias is about to fight Carlos Adames, who just moved up to 168, right? A guy that drew. We all know he won, but he drew against Hamza Shiraz, right?
Yeah, I remember that. Yep.
Former champion and so on. So now it's not official, but I know they're like in advanced talks or whatever they want to put it. Hamza called out, everybody calling out Munguia, you know, and there's a reason for that, right?
Yeah.
Mbili fought Lester, you know, to his credit as well. It was a draw, and I agree it should have been a draw. That's just me. Okay, feel free to disagree. Mbili, to me, doesn't have a lot to him, but what he does, he's pretty good at. So he's going to fight Canelo, I think, now in Halloween, if I'm not mistaken,
September. I think September.
No, they moved it again.
Okay. Yeah. News to me. Go ahead.
And the other one is Hamza. Now, Diego Pacheco, I've been on his ass for exactly what you said, but he also called out Munguia. We'll see how this whole thing plays out, right? Because 168 is kind of interesting, bro. You got who knows what Maul is gonna do now that he didn't fight this weekend, and Caleb Plant is still somewhat around, and you got
Caleb Plant's at 175, no?
Who?
Caleb Plant is not. He's not at 175 no more.
No, I think he's super middleweight. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think he should be at 75 either. I mean,
no, but right. So that's what I'm saying. Like all of these guys at 168, I don't think that they're going to move past that 168. Past 168 and move to 175. You think Shiraz can move up to 175 and be a threat?
I think Shiraz and Iglesias may be able, but I'm not really looking for them to move to 175 right now. It depends, obviously, if they can't make the weight anymore or whatever.
Yeah,
But
cause let them have their time, bro.
no, but I'm with
why,
you.
why are you thinking about them moving up? That's what
Yeah,
I'm
like
wondering.
he's calling for them to fight each other and simultaneously wanting them to
Yeah,
move up as well.
because that's the expectation of a lot of these fighters. That's
Not
what
necessarily. What's wrong with fighters that stay in their weight class, like
that's exactly
Teofimo
what I was saying.
Lopez?
Yeah,
If
rack up some title defenses. Do the Triple
Yeah,
G, Marvin Hagler.
get a resume. You know.
I think that's been lost in the sauce, guys. I think too much emphasis is being in the 2 division, 3 division, bro. That's a hit and run. Okay, I can see right through that. You
Yeah,
have,
sometimes someone will move up and cherry pick like the easiest guy, get a belt, and then they get their ass whooped later, like Malinaji did.
right, or they get the hell out of Dodge, like Roy did after he beat John Ruiz. That's the reason why he fought John Ruiz and not let him slug the guy. Let's be honest here, right?
Oh hell yeah, bro! Are you
um,
kidding me? He fought the easiest pickings.
come on, man, the quiet man, John Ruiz. Get the hell out
Slim
of here.
pickings.
Like
Fucking Roy Jones would never lose to John Ruiz ever.
I keep telling people that's my thing about Roy. Like I would have much rather, bro, he stayed at 68, I think it was, or whatever it is, and get 2-3 fights against James Toney, 2-3 fights against Joe Calzaghe. That would have
He was like a 175 before he moved
something
up.
like that. Yeah. You're right. But I would much rather he did that and get himself, a 2 out of 3 or a 2 out of 2 against Hall of Famers, against doing what I call the greatest hit and run in history. Well, outside of Bud and Canelo, of course.
Hit and run in history.
Yeah, literally, he hit and he ran.
No, I'm thinking about it. The way you put it made me think like, what was really the greatest hit and run in history? I'm thinking maybe Manny Pacquiao 150 with Margarito. And then he moved right back down to 147, or I don't know. Maybe Roy Jones. You're right. Maybe.
Bud Crawford's right up there, bro. Now you don't say no to a Canelo payday, obviously. Okay, I'm not a fool, but come on, we all know he wouldn't even defend at 54. You think he's gonna defend at 68? Come on, man.
I think he should. If I were Bud, and I'm not, obviously, I would go to 160 and just fucking get undisputed one more time before I leave.
Yeah, I fully agree with that.
160 is wide open.
Right there for the taking, bro. Literally.
Yep.
Because there's a couple of hot prospects. Like I do like Joanne Lee, Feliciano Hernandez, and Amari Jones, but they're not ready yet, man.
He would eat those guys alive, bro.
Yeah, for sure.
Right, but that's why you don't need to fight everybody else. All of the rest of these guys need to be fighting these dudes. So you don't fight all of them. You fight the best out of all of them. I mean, that's the thing. So when nobody's competing and nobody's actually, being the biggest fucking threat and being somebody that you need to fight, then there's no threats. I mean, like everybody, it seems like there's a lot of fighters that are content of how the system is working instead of fucking actually going up against everybody. I mean,
no, I mean protecting.
Well, a lot of them don't realize it till it's too late. Boxing is a sport for people who aren't that intelligent, really. But a lot of them, like I'm friends with Randy Shields. He wishes that he had the same knowledge that he has now when he was fighting. Like he didn't really get it until it was too late.
I have much more of an issue with the 126 division and the 140 division as opposed to the 168 because 168 that whole thing just literally just unraveled. Like Bob Crawford basically just retired and left, and a bunch of people got elevated. So that just happened. Just to be fair, but 140 and
154 happened
126.
too, though.
Well,
What?
154 does have a unified champion, to be fair, and that's Boots Ennis. But 140 and 126 have had four champions for as long as I can remember, bro.
Yeah, that's
And,
true.
and those two divisions, especially 140, is deep as hell, man. Like there's a bunch of good, fighters in that division. So
But it's the brothers. The brothers that are keeping that division held up, isn't it? Shakur, isn't it?
yeah,
What's his name? Keyshawn Davis. It wasn't it? Richardson Hitchens. All of
yeah.
those dudes that didn't want to fight each other and kept that division hostage in a sense because none of them were trying to fight each other. Shout out to the Gary
Russell.
Antoine, yeah, Russell. Why ain't nobody fighting him? Fight that
Well,
motherfucker.
he just fought. Okay, so he
Is
lost
it
a
that they're
split
not
decision.
fighting him, or is it that
I
He
think it's
got
a
a belt.
combination of both, though. I think it's a
is it that he doesn't want to fight anybody good?
um. I'm not so sure about that, and I'm not gonna say that you're wrong either, because Gary Russell, to me, out of all of them, has had the top out of all that you mentioned, has had the toughest road because he lost a split decision to Puello, and then he beat Rayo, right, very convincingly. And now he had a real tough fight against Andy Hiroka. So he at least, you know, he's been put through the ringer somewhat. Shakur, bro, don't even get me started on that guy. Dalton Smith, okay, a bunch of locals, and then you had that great upset. Well, some people may not consider it an upset, but okay, he beat Subriel Matias, okay, and he did that in spectacular fashion, and now he's fighting Puello. So we'll see what happens. I got Puello on it, but I don't know. Dalton Smith, I ain't saying shit about that guy. He shut me up. And who's the other one? Oh, Snitchins. I mean, who cares, bro? He's at Sufa. He vacated. Like, yeah, who gives a shit?
Oh, and look. So this is the thing. Hitchens, whatever, right?
Yeah.
So he fought a Mexican dude named Salas. Was that high level? Was that mediocre? What was it?
No, it was not high
well,
level.
Hold on. Go ahead. You guys.
Well, the problem is Salas. He tried his best, but he really didn't know how to get to
No,
Hitchens.
but was he of course. So most
Mid
and
level. He was mid level.
right, but so this is the thing, and no touting on like Mexicans or glazing, but they're gonna come to fight. So one of the things is when Hitchens is fighting, he should be fighting top tier competition, not like mid tier. Yeah, that person could have good heart and or good intentions to fucking fight, but doesn't mean he's fighting the best of the best of the best. I
No, he
mean,
got the weakest resume out of them all by a million miles. Like there's not like he. Okay, so that win against Liam Paro is aging like fine wine because Liam Paro just beat Louis Croker, right? But you went to war against Gustavo Lemos, bro. And isn't it funny that he won and he called out Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia, and
that's
Derek Jamie?
stupid.
But no, but he didn't call out the guy that just signed to Sufa. How interesting is that? Like he called out everyone except the dude that just signed to Sufa. Mr. Twitterson, that guy.
Yeah.
He didn't call out that guy. How interesting is that, huh?
Oh no, they're
Hey,
brothers.
Cos.
Go ahead, sir.
I have to say, I know I'm the Grinch, but I had a nice vacation, and I like this guy, Irony Boxing. He knows his shit.
Of course. bro. You know what I'm saying. Irony boxing. You know what I'm saying. He saw me one time live, and we were talking boxing, and then real recognized real. I'm saying you can ask him. That's how you know me. I mean, so look, you're right. Right. This is the thing. Enough of this brother shit with if you're saying Stevenson and Hitchinson, you know what I'm saying, enough of these dudes trying to fucking pretend. Now they're supposedly gonna be on the same side. They're gonna be with Sufa. Make that fight happen. And so that's the thing. Do they have it in their heart to make this like a fucking a war? Are they gonna be playing boxing, or they're gonna give us entertainment? What are they gonna do for the fucking audience? That's the thing that they need to worry about. Is
They don't really care about the audience, bro. Go ahead.
Exactly. That's exactly what I was trying to say. They don't. They don't care. They don't care. So when they complain that they're not fucking mega stars or things like that, bro, it's not. This is civilized brutality. This is warfare. You are getting paid. I'm getting paid $15 million to fucking beat you up. I'm sorry, you're my friend, but I'm gonna beat you up. I'll beat you up for $500.
Well, it's like you said before, cause boxing is supposed to be entertaining. They used to have rules where if you weren't entertaining the crowd, they would just stop the fight and throw you the fuck out of the arena.
Yeah, they used to be like, "Come on, let's go." What was his name? Judge Mathis. I think his name was. Let's get it on. He used to tell you. He was like, "Be like, come on." What the fuck
No, that's Mills Lane.
Mills Lane. Yup, Mills Lane. Let's get it on. Judge Mathis is the black guy.
Judge Mathis is like a daytime.
I love them both, by the way. I love them both, but the referee is Mills Lane. Yeah.
Mills Lane. Right. He would tell you. He's like, let's get it on. And then what is it? I'm fair. I'm
fair, but I'm firm.
I'm fair.
That's Joe Cortez, yeah.
Shit. Okay, go ahead. Take over, Irony. Go ahead.
I mean, okay, so I got several problems with this whole thing, right? Because listen, Shakur, if you don't want to fight, first of all, it pisses me the hell off that everybody's calling Tank Davis when he's clearly out of the picture until early next year. Like, that's official and everything, but whatever. Shakur, if you don't want to fight Keyshawn Davis, listen, Loma and Dennis Berenchik were very clear. They will never fight each other. Like if I'm not gonna give them crap, I'm not gonna give you crap for that. Keyshawn is not the fight that I want to see you with anyway. The fight that I want to see you with is Tank, Devin, Oshaki, and maybe Raymond Murataya. I got like 8 other names that I could mention, but those are like
name them all. What you scared of? Who's
oh man, Lamont Roach, Javier Herrera, Tito Mercado, Gary Antoine Rosso, Alberto Puello could be a good one. I mean, I got names of the wazoo, bro. Like you know,
that's the problem. That's the problem with boxing. Now we don't get those fights. Back in the day, when boxing was really popular, you would see those fights, already happening. And now we have to like sit and dream, oh, maybe this guy will fight that guy someday. And like, it's pathetic. That's the problem.
Yeah, that's a big part of the problem. Also is what the culture of boxing has become, specifically in the USA, man. And I hate to say it because I love the USA, but the reality is, bro, the atmosphere is, it's gotten so bad, bro, that you don't even have to lose anymore. Not even draw. Even in a win, they'll say that you got exposed. Like Boots Ennis, Karen too. Like I was like in a corner back in Boots, and I was like, hang on a second. The other guy has 2 hands too. You know this, right? Like you do realize that the other dude also trains and also knows how to do this. Like it's not gonna be one-way traffic all the effing time, guys. Like were you born yesterday or something like that? Like people talk as if you're supposed to destroy everybody all the time. Not even Prime Mike Tyson did that shit, guys. It's not possible.
I
You're gonna,
totally agree. Like back when, and I hate keeping on saying that, but like you could get knocked down and get back up and win.
yeah.
Like now if that happens, like, oh shit, he's fucking exposed. Like, so pathetic, man. Like that's the fight you're fighting. Like you're gonna get hit. Like
Yeah.
you can't like say someone's getting exposed just because they got knocked
Come
down and they
on,
get up
man.
and then whoop your ass, bro. Like,
Well, can you like you remember Manny Pacquiao in his first couple of fights when he was like starting off, he got
yeah,
beat.
Yeah.
He got
Yeah.
knocked out. And who
he got
did
knocked
that
out.
later on? It's not about okay. Yeah,
He got knocked out, but then he come back and win like 5 fights in a row or whatever. Like,
but that's the
um,
thing. Can you replicate what somebody else did before? And can a fighter change and not get knocked out again? I'm saying how does that happen? Is
I
that
think any man can be knocked out,
Of course. But they don't
but
even keep it consistent, bro.
but
Go ahead.
but if you watch a fighter and he gets knocked down, he gets back up and wins, that's impressive. That's more impressive to me. But most people, in this day and age, they'll tell you like, "Oh, look, he got exposed." This, that, and the other thing. Like Irony was saying a minute ago, like sometimes the best fights you see are the ones where the guy's getting his ass whooped and he gets back up and he finds a way to win. Those are
readjust?
exciting fights.
No, but not only that, Haplo. Look at what they did to Errol Spence after Bud Crawford. Look at what they did to Tank Davis after Lamont Roach. He didn't even lose. Now, yeah, that was kind of whack. The whole, knee count, hair grease, this and that, and the third, whatever. The point is, bro, you gotta be a little better than that. What are you expecting here? Like, you can't have this both ways. You either want the best to fight the best, or losing is the end of the world. You cannot have both. It's not possible.
I have to agree with you on that.
That's not what you were saying earlier about Errol Spence. And Errol Spence, you were saying is Haplo. You were saying how Errol Spence is washed up and they don't
Yeah,
like.
because not because of fighting, because he flew through a windshield and landed on his face.
But still,
That's why
that's
he's washed up.
no. In no disrespect, but that's the thing. So if he felt like he healed and came back, and he felt like
Well,
so
he told us
the
all that he was fine. He
right.
told us all that he was in the best shape of his life, and then he got his ass whooped twice in a row.
But you know what? So he didn't fail us. That was the medical teams that allowed him to continue to fight.
Bro, the
He shouldn't
medical
be
teams let
fighting.
Ali
Hold
fight
on,
when
hold
he
on.
had fucking Alzheimer's, bro.
No, that's
Like,
true.
That's true too. But see,
you
these are
can't go by the medical teams. They're paid.
no.
Those
But
people are paid
all of
to
that
say
would
whatever they want them to say.
no. Hold on. But this is the thing. You're not saying anything that I'm saying. I'm not saying anything wrong. Whether they did that is not what I'm saying. I'm saying there should be there to protect the fighter because of medical reasons. I'm not saying that it's
Right,
right or
but
wrong.
what they
It's
really
not
want is money, and what
right.
they're getting is money.
Yeah.
Right.
So they'll say whatever the fuck you
And
want them to
look,
say.
and trust me, most of the people that would say that because most of the people, the fighters, they're warriors. If they say I have a broken arm, and they say, well, you are not gonna make $2 million, and then they tell you,
But here's the
because
thing,
yeah, hold
bro.
on,
Why
one
why
second,
doesn't he say that going into the fight? He said he was in the best shape of his life. He's
I
gonna
don't know.
whoop Bud Crawford's ass.
That money
He's
is
this, that, and the other thing. And then afterwards, then it's like, oh well, I was fucked up. I didn't really train that hard.
That's what I'm
Like
telling you. If
say it
you,
going
That's
in.
it's
but
basic
Haplo.
survival. It's basic survival instinct. You think you're not if bro, if they tell you you're gonna lose $25 million and you have whatever, you're gonna go in there no matter what. It's just
Right, like Haplo.
almost
That's. Go ahead.
primitive thinking, but it is what it is. Like, I'll fight you with the fucking no left leg or whatever, right?
Yeah,
That's what I'm saying.
that happens all the time. I mean, that's part of it. There's a level of delusion that can work both ways, obviously, but that you kind of need as a fighter. Like you'll never hear a fighter in a build-up say, "Oh man, I'm in deep shit. I don't know what I'm gonna." Even if
I
that's
would
what
say
they're.
that. I would say that.
Well, with all
If
the
I was
respect,
fighting Cause tomorrow, I'd be like, bro,
No,
I'm
I know
all
you make
fucked up.
Haplo. But
I'm all fucked up. You're probably gonna beat me just to get him
Come
like
on,
thinking,
man. You know what I'm
just to get him
saying.
thinking, just to get him thinking he's gonna
Yeah,
beat
have
me.
somebody
Beacher.
have somebody give you a check of 20 million and have you say, "Bro, I'm 100%. I'm knocking this guy out in 2 seconds. Trust me, bro." Like it depends.
I'd be like, nah, man, I'm old. I'm fucked up.
Yeah,
Cause
sure.
would be like I don't need to run today.
Yeah, but
This
they
guy's
have.
gonna be easy work, and then I'll beat the fuck out of him.
Nah, yeah, boom.
Nah, but listen, okay, so let me give you an easy example. Roberto Duran, okay? Manos de Piedra, Hands of Stone, fought in 5 different decades, maybe the best lightweight of all time. I'm not that high on him.
I'm not
Personally.
either.
Exactly. But when people discuss him, and there's a couple of people in here in Puerto Rico that have him as the GOAT, okay?
Nah.
No, I don't
What?
agree with
Roberto Duran is not the GOAT? The greatest fighter of all time? What the fuck?
No, he's not even the GOAT Hispanic, if you ask me.
He's not even the greatest lightweight of all time. Benny Leonard.
Yeah,
Joe
the ghetto
Gans.
wizard. But here's the thing about Duran. People don't bring up the fact that he is literally 1-4 against the other 3 kings, right? And he lost to Benitez, and that fight against Ken Buchanan, don't get me started on that one. Like people, I don't know if it's a culture thing or whatever, bro. Like we never had somebody retire undefeated in Puerto Rico. We don't put unnecessary weights on our shoulders.
Wasn't there one?
No,
there was never. Okay.
Like Ricardo Finito Lopez is Mexican, if that's what you're thinking.
No. I know all my Mexicans that were undefeated.
Okay.
Ricardo Finito Lopez actually has a 1 draw, and then
against Rosendo Alvarez. Yeah.
But he here and there. Okay, good.
But here's the thing, though. Mexico has 65 million people in it.
Oh, I know.
Puerto Rico has like 10 million people.
No, barely 3. 10? That's like Dominican.
I'm talking about Puerto Ricans in the world.
Like 7.
Oh, okay.
There's probably 10 million Puerto Ricans, maybe, in the world.
Yeah, no. New York.
And Mexico has 65 million people. So, of course, they're going to have a lot of, good talent coming out of that pool where Puerto Rico has, maybe one good champion at a time. So, yeah, I mean, it's not really a fair comparison, but Puerto Rico does have the most per capita champions of any country
in history.
Yes, but even in Mexico, and I speak to Mexicans all the time, they don't have. Some of them disagree, and I think rightfully so. But most of them, they don't have Finito Lopez even in the conversation of GOATs. Part of it is the weight, the lower weight curse, which is real, even here, because I keep telling everybody Ivan Calderon is a top 3 Puerto Rican fighter of all time. But, he was in minimum weight and junior flyweight, which is, unfortunately, not the most watched division in boxing. But beyond that, like in Mexico, they will talk about Chavez. Some will mention Canelo. Some will mention Marquez, Barrera, Salvador Sanchez, who's my personal Mexican GOAT, but that's just me. Several others.
But this is the thing. Salvador Sanchez, if you listen to everybody else,
What about Ruben Olivares?
No, but there's nobody. Hold on. In all of even the most skillful, even without nationality, is Salvador Sanchez. Like if you eliminate
I would
like
say
race
Ruben
or things like
Olivares.
no, just not even Mexican, just overall.
I'll get to that
Salvador
next.
Sanchez is one of the best fighters ever. If you think about all the things that he was capable of doing, fighting
I
inside,
agree.
outside, you know what I'm saying, changing levels, doing every single thing, one of the most complete fighters ever. You know what I'm saying?
He really broke that, dumbass stereotype of Mexicans being flat-footed. I mean, he's not the only one. You got Orlando Cañizales. That's literally Loma before
You
Loma.
got Ruben
Um,
Olivares.
Well, Ruben Puas Olivares, listen, he was a stud. He was a tough MFer without a shadow of a doubt, but he couldn't get past who I think is the greatest Hispanic of all time. Now, I don't like to mention Puerto Ricans because that's too easy and everybody's going to say I'm biased.
No,
So
do it.
I'll
No,
just
no,
leave
no,
for.
you guys are good. You guys are good. You only need right now is Major Key get in here. My boy fucking Electro Jet. Who else is? I'm saying Haplo's in here. You know what I'm saying, bro, there's
But
a
to
whole bunch of,
me,
I want the Puerto Rican. You know what I'm saying, the Puerto Rican to come back. You know what I'm saying, y'all do y'all thing. We're gonna have Puerto Rican nights. You know what I'm saying, salsa, merengue, bachata.
my favorite Puerto Rican, well, I should separate favorite on who I think is the best. Okay, so to me, Alexis Arguello, Flaco Explosivo, the explosive thing man, is the GOAT Hispanic fighter. But more on that later. Puerto Rico, the favorite is Tito because Tito represented us. Tito represented what a real Puerto Rican is, bro. Like the real Puerto Rican is not Bad Bunny, it's not none of these fucking clowns. No, it's Tito. Tito is the essence of what a Puerto Rican really is, as far as charisma, personality. Like he's a big teddy bear until you decide to fuck with him. Excuse me, to mess with him, right? Like that. That's a real Puerto Rican. The best.
Macho Camacho would be like Bad Bunny, flamboyant, extra.
I don't mind them. I don't mind
No,
them
Macho
because
Camacho
it works
was
for
a
him.
pussy hound, bro.
Yeah.
Bad Bunny's gay.
Yeah, Wilfredo Gomez was also on a pussy hunt as well. Unfortunately, that's part of what happened against Salvador Sanchez. But I still think he would have lost anyway. But that's a big reason why we don't really rock with him like that. Some of them think he's the GOAT. I disagree, but he does have 30 plus KOs and what have you. So, but the best to me is Wilfredo Radal Benitez, bro. It's not even close. It's not even close. Like the best in the ring, the eye test skills, ring IQ, everything. Like, listen, Wilfredo Benitez, well, aside from Larry Holmes, is probably the best I've ever seen fighting off the ropes. For starters.
See, I like De Jesus because he was the first one who beat Duran. He was skilled, and he ended up pussy hunting too.
Yeah, and
Puerto Ricans have a problem with looking for vagina.
Yeah, but in the case of Esteban de Jesus, it was also another thing that I don't know that I can say it here. He was addicted and everything. He didn't take it seriously at all.
I know, but in terms of skill and talent, he was fucking great, man. He could have been something really great if he wasn't such a pussy hunter.
I agree, and trust me when I tell you, there's a million sad stories like that one. At least he got there, but there's a million dudes here. I know a few of them actually that could have been something. Nah. So yeah.
No,
yeah,
I do appreciate like the because like I grew up here in Chicago, so there was a point where like Puerto Ricans and Mexicans didn't get along, but I mean at the same time we just realized, bro, we just some fighting ass motherfuckers.
Is it me or I hear you like cutting out a lot?
Is it me?
No, he's not cutting out.
Am I cutting
out? It's probably you.
But you see this?
Okay, I don't know what's happening.
Yeah.
I don't have the YouTube on or anything. I mean, I have the YouTube but on mute, but whatever. I still hear you clearly enough. That's fine.
Okay. Yeah. No, but that's I love it. Like I do want to see another up and coming Puerto Rican star. I'm saying because like the superpowers used to be Puerto Ricans, used to be Mexicans, used to be Americans. I mean, and then Manny came in as a Filipino. I'm saying the UK. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want to see all of that shit. I want to see like these stars.
You're talking to two Puerto Rican guys.
That's what I'm
So you
saying.
don't think we want to see a new Puerto
Oh no,
Rican
I'm saying.
star?
No,
I
there's a
know.
couple. No, there's a couple. I'll give you some
No,
names.
but Haplo, I'm asking you guys because I need the answers. I'm asking you guys, what would it take, or is it somebody that's coming up? I
Yeah,
mean,
yeah, I can give you a
I
couple.
think promotion is important. There's some young, good fighters in Puerto Rico. They just don't get the same kind of promotion that a lot of up and coming Americans like Tank Davis, who's done really nothing in his career. He's gotten so much promotion. There are guys in Puerto Rico that could probably win world titles and stuff, but they just don't get the shots.
I don't think it's so. Look, no disrespect. I don't think it's that easy. I think it's the level of competition now than it used to be before, and the hunger. You know what I'm saying? No disrespect, because you can't just say that they are there and they haven't been shown. I think that the level of hunger
But that's
hasn't been
true.
there,
That is
is
true.
not there now. I mean, it's not the way that it used to be in the 70s, the 80s, you know what I'm saying, the 90s, even in the early 2000s. So, like, what happened? Where did it fade away? You know what I'm saying? So, is
A
it.
couple of things. A couple of things. Number one, basketball has become number one by a million miles here over anything, and boxing is not even number two. That's baseball. So boxing has lost popularity as much as people talk about how it's lost popularity in the states, and that's definitely true. It's also lost popularity here. Um, Also because we've had just so many folks that didn't end up well, including Benitez, and a few other reasons too. But there is a couple that are coming up, bro. Everybody's talking about Keith Tsunami Colon, and I like the kid, but my guy is Jean Paul Rivera, man, 126. Like, look out for that guy. Like that's a dark horse right there. Nicolas Flas did not pan out. He got badly beaten by Tiger Johnson. It is what it is. Subriel is on his way out. Collazo is the man in the lower weights. There's no disputing that. Amanda Serrano is. I hope she breaks Christy Martin's record. We'll see about that. She got a fight now. Who else am I missing? Sanders, a unified champion, just lost to probably the best fighter in the world, or close to the best fighter in the world. So
No, he's
champion
not.
at
Hold
all.
on. Hold on.
Okay, you feel free to disagree. That's fine.
No. Hold on. So, like, do you think that Boots is one of the best fighters in the world?
Yeah.
Boots beating Xander makes him. So if you okay, I don't think if I've ever asked you your pound for pound list. I'm saying, so currently I've kind of been a little bit not so confident with my pound for pound list. But what is your pound for pound list? If you
Top
put
five or
Boots,
top 10?
top five, top five.
Now, yeah, I know it's number one, but it's not even arguable to me. I don't know who would argue with that. Number two, it gets dicey because Usyk shouldn't really be there, in my opinion, because he's on his way out, and we all know what happened with Rico, obviously, right?
Mm-hmm.
So number two is David or
David Benavidez?
Yeah.
Get out of
Or
here. Okay. This is blasphemous.
we can talk about
No,
it.
I'm sorry. My bad. I'm sorry.
Now we
I
can
was
talk
cutting
about it.
up.
I'm not
Sorry.
I'm not a Benavides super
No,
fan either.
you're right.
I'm
You're
just
right.
going objective here.
No,
But
you're right. Let me
who
say
else
this.
can
I
I?
apologize because I shouldn't be saying this is your list, not my list. Go ahead, sir.
Nah, but feel free, bro. I love it actually. But okay.
No, you good. You good. I shouldn't mention it
This
when
is off the
go
top of
ahead,
my
sir.
head, by the way. Okay. I haven't. And that's my bad. I haven't really put a lot of thought into it. But okay, number two, David. Number three, probably Shakur. The only reason why I'm not mentioning Bivol or Beterbiev is because they haven't really done anything in 2026. So you can only go like you've seen, right? 4 and 5, Boots is in there. Yeah, Boots is in there, and nah, not really Bam. Damn, Give me a second. Okay.
You have no confidence. Come on.
I'm not sure. It's dicey, bro. Like Beterbia ain't doing nothing. Beeble ain't doing nothing.
That's in your opinion. Okay, but see, this is the opinion of.
Okay, let me just give you a
wait,
name.
hold on. Yeah, just throw them out there. You know what I'm saying, and then go ahead.
Let's put Collazo in there.
Who the fuck is that guy?
Oscar Pupilo Collazo, the Unified 105 champion.
Okay. But you don't put Bam in there. That's
Not
crazy.
yet.
Okay.
Not yet.
No. So okay. So I would go my top 3 easily. You know what I'm saying, I would say Anui, Bam, Shakur. Right off the back. A new generation.
You asked me to give 5 and you put 3 only?
I put 3, but my 3 went instantaneously, and my 3 would be all of your top 5 that took you 15 minutes to answer.
You asked me point blank.
So if I was to throw cards on the table and it took you a long time to do it, I would throw my top 3 faster than you would throw your top 5 with confidence. Easy work. You were trying to figure out who your fighters are. I already knew who they are and who would beat your fighters.
Well, you said Inoue, Shakur, and who was the number 2? Bam.
Inoue, Bam, Shakur. In that order. My top 3, right there. Against your top 5 would be your top 5.
Okay, so first of all, I have Shakur and Inoue as well.
I know. Yeah, but you wouldn't. You didn't say it with confidence either. You
Well,
wouldn't throw
Inoue, I said it with confidence.
Why wouldn't you put Bam? Bam is one of the most accomplished youngest fighters that is around right now. Currently, is he not?
Well, yes and no.
So look,
yes and no.
I'm not gonna try to make up your mind.
No, I love it, bro. I love it. This is nice. That's how you engage, like back and forth. Like I should be able to back this up, right?
Yeah, but is he not? It's not that I'm not making this up. I'm not glazing or embellishing somebody that's actually beat Hall of Famers. Like, think about all these young fighters. As long as their legacy. So when you think about legacy, you think about Hall of Fame and things like that. That's
Cause irony. I'm gonna take off. It's a good suggestion. I like Usyk, Inoue. Those are the top 2 pound for pound.
Because the Ukrainians. He's racist.
That's right. Because I'm half Ukrainian. That's right.
He didn't even name no Puerto Ricans.
Well, unfortunately, we don't have any pound for pound Puerto Ricans right now, but we will. And we still have the most champions per capita ever. So you can suck it.
And we do have one in the pound for pound, bro. His name is Oscar Pupilo Collazo. It's just that people don't pay attention
there
to
you go, Collazo. There you go.
There you go. Haplo, there you go. Haplo's going to use it every single time he gets on the panel.
People in the States think that...
I will catch you guys later.
You gotta say it. Bro. Saludos to all the amigos in the motherfucking chat.
People in the States think that boxing begins at lightweight. No, it doesn't. Right. No, it doesn't. I hate to be the one that breaks it, right? But no, it doesn't. Okay, so Benavides.
No, wait. I was talking about Bam Rodriguez.
Okay, let's go to Bam Rodriguez.
But this is the thing. What is I'm not saying that you're hating on him. I'm just saying, but it's like, why is his legacy? Because like that is part of legacy, right? So if you choose to fight regular fighters, but if you do get these Hall of Famers under your belt, you know what I'm saying? Other fighters have done the same thing. They've done that many times. Ricardo Mayorga was many people fought him. Ricardo Mayorga, right? Why? Because who did he beat? Do you remember who he beat that made him a name that other fighters needed to fight him? And there was many fighters. Miguel Cotto, Asa De La Hoya, Shane Mosley, you know what I'm saying, that fought Ricardo Mayorga because he beat one guy. You know who it was?
Well,
I'm asking
Vernon Forrest.
Vernon Forrest, exactly.
But, right. Twice. But but you're going for career. I'm going for recent work. Like that's why I didn't
Carlos,
put the
no,
Turbiev or
but Carlos Baldomir, same thing, right? But all I'm
yeah.
saying is when Bam Rodriguez beat these guys are still relevant and they're still the kings of that weight division, right?
Not really.
Not really, but still, there's still you could spend your time fighting all the rest of the novice and the regular fighters, but you still wouldn't be able to beat these Hall of Famers. You go through the gauntlet of beating all of the rest of these lower tiers, or you go straight to the top tier or the top competitors, the guys that can actually withstand a punch, can actually hurt you at the same time.
Now listen, Bam. The eye test tells me he's probably a top 3 fighter in the world without a shadow of a doubt right now. But his best win is El Gallo Estrada. Can we agree with that?
Yeah.
And he was well over a decade older than him, coming off of a million wars with
No,
Chocolatito, with Sorum Bixai, you name it. Right now, that's not his fault. Okay, that's part of the process. Pacquiao did the same thing with Morales, Barrera, and you name it. Right, like it's part of the process. I get that, but a win against a quote unquote undefeated champion in Fumelele Kafu and Puma Martinez, who were clearly a million steps behind him. And why did he move up instead of pursuing undisputed against Wilibaldo Garcia? That's my number one question. And he might miss out on the Inoue fight because he's going to unify against Christian Medina. And Inoue is not going to wait forever. Inoue is up there in age too. He's like 33 or something. So you got to move quickly if you're Bam Rodriguez. Otherwise, he's going to be stuck fighting who?
But you don't. This is the thing. You don't. If you're doing your thing, you don't have. There's no need for Bam to chase after a Nui. There's no reason why to do it. But see, this is the thing. It's
yes,
like,
it
okay,
is, bro.
Hold on. So does the Nui need to chase fucking Tank Davis? Tank Davis called out Nui, and
not
then
the same thing.
It could be both. That's the thing. It's just they're in mid grounds. Nui could possibly face Tank because Tank said, "Oh, I would fight." Did you not hear that? Tank would fight Nui.
No, I heard that. I disagree. I don't think
so.
He needs it at all.
Which would it be though? So is he fighting Bam smaller or they're kind of the same size, just different muscle mass,
exactly.
right?
Exactly.
Just different muscle mass. But this is the thing. Who are you going to chase? They're all carving their own legacy, and they don't need to necessarily fight each other. If they cross paths, they would eventually will do it, right?
Bam needs Inoue way more than Inoue needs Bam.
Of course.
And here's why. Oh, okay, gotcha.
Just sure.
Appreciate that.
No, of course. But see, I don't think that Bam is like chasing a Nui, because like if you're trying to make money, that would be the biggest fight that you could ever make,
without a shadow of a doubt, and there's none one even closer than that. That's you answered your question right there, bro.
But that's one of the things. You don't need a guy like Bam, in my opinion, that's creating his legacy and doing his thing and continues to do it, and he has the time to do it. Doesn't need a Nui at this time.
I disagree, bro, because I know you're looking at it from, okay, you can pursue undisputed at what is it, 122 he is now. Okay, so that I can see that happening, but there is not going to be a fight even close as big as Inoue. You need that fight if you're Bam Rodriguez, because if you miss out on that fight, that's probably what people are going to be knowing you for more than anything, because other than that, you're going to have to fight Junto Nakatani, at the very least.
That should be first. That should be actually the first fight that Bam should fight. Junto Nakatani, get a little bit of tasting of that, and then fight Inoue. So the build-up is still there. You have to think that the time, they still have time for all this shit. Even Inoue, no, Bam does. It's not about Inoue. It's about what Bam is doing. That's what you need to do. That's how you win wars. It's strategic. You just lay. It's how long you have. You know, how long can you endure? How long can you keep on making them work? How long can you make them lose resources? So what are they doing? That's what you need to do. It's not what Nui needs to do. It's what Bam needs to do. For me, from my perspective, who I like Bam. I think Bam is my favorite fighter currently. Who's your current favorite fighter, sir?
Favorite? Well, 6 months ago, I would have told you either Jao Petai or Butsanis, to be honest with you. You said favorite, right? Not who I think is number one.
Yeah,
Two different
yeah.
things.
What you like? What do you like? Actually, I actually have two, and it's gonna be crazy because it's gonna break a lot of people's hearts. But I have two. But I have one right now. That's just mentioned one. What's that?
No, I mean, listen, we're talking about almost 20 divisions. I mean, we should have more than one, to be fair. I'm gonna stick with that. I think, man, Jai is disappointing me, man. He's now in a lawsuit with I don't know, man, what's gonna happen with Jai Petaya, man. I'm beginning to get a little bit concerned, you know. So I'm gonna have to switch him up and say favorite. Dang. Boots.
What?
Yeah, I'm gonna leave it there.
Boots. Okay.
Yeah.
You know what's crazy? And this is gonna sounds crazy. Shout out to my boy Cash Crypto, David Benavides. That octopus motherfucker, fucking when he throws hands, it's hard to. You hear me now? You hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you now.
Okay. I have David Benavides or Bam Rodriguez. It's like what David Benavides can do. And it's not that I hate to admit it. I've always liked David Benavides, but I haven't liked the David Benavides fight fans and how they protected him from his own past and his own legacy and what he's accomplished. He should have done way more. He should have done way more than what he led himself to do. He's a letdown because he let himself down, because he let his legacy be controlled by a fixation. Like you were fixated on a fighter, you're fixated on fighting one fighter, and therefore your legacy is like Bubu Andrade. Look at what Bubu Andrade is doing. Look at what these fighters are doing.
Worse. Bubu's way worse, but I feel you. Yeah.
But yes. But that's the thing. The legacy that they could have had, or you learn. You only learn when you're fighting against the best competitions and the best opposition. You're not getting better. He could have been David Benavides, bro. That motherfucker would be at heavyweight, knocking motherfuckers out.
That's part of what I'm about to get to, because I think. And I'm pretty sure you don't want to do this, but I think you're letting Benavides a little bit off the hook here. And what I mean by that is, I feel
no. I'm being nice because I do
right.
like him. This is the thing. So for a long time, trust me, I've been okay. I don't want to like interrupt your like what you're saying. Go ahead. Okay.
No, I mean, okay, so David Benavides, okay. So I hear you on Canelo, even though I've heard some countering stories that, you know, they wasted, you know, petitioning for, you know, this and that. You know, I'm not going to get into that whole dip into the weeds in that regard. But for the most part, I give Benavides the benefit of the doubt when it comes to Canelo, not when it comes to Bivol and or Beterbiev, because first of all, I don't think he should have moved up that quickly. I think maybe the Canelo situation got him desperate. Samson Punkcast said that Bivol was the Russian Canelo, you know, whatever the case may be. The fact of the matter is, you knew, if I know this, you know this, right? Benavides, like, you do this for a living, I don't. You know that they're one-on-one. You know this. So Beterbiev and Bevo. Like
Oh yeah, of course, okay.
You know they're one-on-one, which means they're probably gonna have a third one, which means you're probably gonna have to either sit down or fight somebody else.
But that's not happening. But this is the thing. What you have said was just making excuses for what Benavidez should have done a long time ago. He could have fought Zordo Ramirez. He could have fought Bivol at 168. Zordo Ramirez at 168. He could have fought Beterbiev at 175. He could have fought these dudes. You know what I'm saying? So it's who held him back. The thing is, I do like Benavidez, but I don't like how he handled his own legacy.
Right.
And he didn't do any of the stuff that he needed to do. And he wouldn't need to keep on saying that, oh, I need Canelo or I need to fight Canelo. He would have been a fucking superstar if he would have fought the people that he needed to fight. Which were those? It was Zordo back then. It was Conor Smith. Even back then at 168, all of them were there. This is the thing: we're having pity parties for people that they keep on saying they have excuses because they're not famous, they're not popular. No, we can't do that. All those opportunities were there, weren't they not? And if they weren't there, then why weren't they pressing the fucking promotional companies, PBC or anybody else, right?
Well,
no.
Yes. But moreover, like I feel like, okay, so 168, 175 doesn't really make that much of a difference for me. The problem is he moved from 175 to 200. Like that's 25 pounds.
That's him though. That's Benavidez.
No, I know, but you need but okay. So let's look at both divisions, right?
Mm-hmm.
Cruiserweight, Noel McKellian has a belt. I get it. But there's really two dudes there, and you already took one out, which is Zurdo, right? The other one's Jael Petaya. Like, that's it. Nobody wants to see Benavidez and Noel McKellian or Benavidez versus Ryan Rosticki or CBS. Nobody want to see that shit, bro. We want to see David and Jael Petaya, and that doesn't look like it has any chance of happening anytime soon. So Benavidez Sr. the other day said Beterbiev can call him and we can make the fight in 5 minutes. It's been 5 minutes already, Senior. Just saying. But like it's looking worse and worse because even if you get Jael Petaya, what are you gonna do then, bro? Like what's left for you up there? Nothing. 175 got a bunch of dudes that can fight. 200 got 2 and you already took out 1, man. He was 34 years old and he lost already to Bevo. So, like, man, talk about squandering something that could have been like because Bevo, bro, that's the ultimate slap in the face to Canelo Alvarez. He's gonna kick himself in the ass one day for missing out on that fight. I'm telling you, because if he beats Bevo, he beats the guy that beat Canelo Alvarez, bro. That he would have had the last laugh in that, bro. That would have been amazing. But I mean, like I told you, I'm not that high on him anyway. I just think he's an awesome fighter. But I don't know, something's going on, man, because he keeps making bad decision after bad decision after bad decision, bro. And at heavyweight, oh man, I wouldn't fuck with them big boys. Not right now.
No. You did you see that Booten was one of your top fighters in top pound for pound?
Yes.
Okay. So who does he fight next?
I don't know because Kelly, we'll see what happens with his recovery and stuff like that. But everything points out to Josh Kelly in November or December, something like that.
Or Fundora, right?
Yes, but Fundora has a fight now with some guy named Hadribish, something like that. I can't pronounce his name. Yeah, Fundora loves fighting these guys nobody knows, or Keith Thurman coming off of Brock Jarvis. He loves doing that shit, Fundora. So Boots, if Josh Kelly doesn't pan out, bro, he might have to give Virgil a shot.
But money-wise, Virgil is the money fight, right? You don't
Yes,
think
yes, it is.
so? This is what's interesting is what's going on right now, right? These fights can happen. The legacy fight would be Fandora. The money fight would be Virtual Ortiz. Boots is there now. But like some of these fighters, these young fighters, I don't think they've built up their legacy. They expect this type of fights, but they had never built up their legacy to get to this point. This is the point, the pinnacle of their whole entire thing. You know what I'm saying? Like where they're finally actually like, especially for Boots, where Boots has these two options where they have the best competition to make their legacy and the biggest check. Before, you used to have a lot of these fighters, young fighters, that did this, you know what I'm saying, at 21, 22, 23.
Well, it depends, right? It depends. You know.
Tito Trinidad, Oscar De La Hoya.
Yeah.
All the were they?
No, I got you.
Fernando
I got
Vargas.
You. Yeah. Yeah, I mean,
Right.
it depends. Again,
Mike Tyson.
Like, right. So you.
I'm just saying.
Right. Right. Like Joe Calzaghe had his legacy fights way late in his 30s, and so did Sergio Martinez,
Yeah,
and so did
true.
Bernard Hopkins. You know, like it's different. You know, it's different. Not everybody ages the same, and
but see the difference between I would say Bernard Hopkins, his legacy was a long stretch. It was a long term. I mean, like he built.
Well, his career, yeah, but his legacy fights were Tito, Joe, and Roy, basically.
And Oscar.
Well, maybe
too.
Kelly Pavlik, yeah.
Oscar too.
Okay,
Oscar Kelly Pavlik, Jermaine Taylor. Yeah.
Right. So, but B Hub is kind of a unicorn. Yeah, he was champion.
Yeah, you can't. You can't compare that. Yeah, he's an anomaly, just like George Foreman. You can't, you know.
A better example to me is Sergio Martinez, because Sergio Martinez had his prime early to mid 30s because he had a late start to the sport, right? And Antonio Margarito got him young, and whatever the case may be, right? But I just say that to say like you know, you bring up Vargas, and by the way, that was a mistake. You know what they did with him. I don't know if they did that deliberately or not, but they put him with killer after killer after killer after killer too young, and that's why he never had a young career. You know, how could you?
But see that is what's crazy, is because Robert Garcia himself. If you look at Robert Garcia, who he fought killer after killer. Those killers would kill most of these regular fighters, and when he faced them, so when you won a championship, is because you really won a championship. You face killers. Castillo, no, who did he fight? Casamayor, and he fought
Corrales.
Corrales.
Yeah,
that's who Robert Garcia fought. Those are two killers. And so that's the thing, is like if you fought two guys that also went up and continue to build their legacy, you know that you weren't just facing regular people. Those two would beat the shit out of it, most people. Does that make sense?
No, it does, but I'm saying it might not like you can accomplish that being a little more smart about it from the standpoint of you don't have to fight them one after the other after the other after the other. You can fight them in between a showcase fight, for example.
No, but
like Canelo did that, for example. Canelo didn't fight Caleb Plant and then Triple G and then Erislandy Lara, and then no, he had Rocky Fielding, he had Avni Gildrim, he had Chavez Jr. He will have his A plus, and then he'll go back to C minus, C whatever you want to put it, and then like you gotta pace yourself. Like you don't want to end the career before it gets started, man.
No, but see, that's the thing. So, if they now are capable of controlling, and just like you said, a little in between. I don't think Canelo's career was that easy, But yeah, there was fighters that have done that before. They have like in between fights, easy, good, whatever. But that's how it was before. So when Robert Garcia was facing all of these dudes, those are all like killer after killer after killer. You were getting fucking hurt. You were getting fucking knocked the fuck out. I mean, it's easier now. I mean,
Right.
it's easier now. You will have in between fights. You will have fights that are not as significant. Like, who are they choosing? Nobody's. You think that everybody's competing at the highest level right now? Currently, do you think that so the latest two biggest fights? I think it was at 175. It was fucking Bevo versus Beterbiev. I think it
Yeah.
was the highest level, most competitive, skill for skill, two fighters that can fight each other. In my opinion,
I agree. No, I agree 100%. Yep.
right? And who else
Yes.
have we? What other fight have we seen that two of the highest skilled fighters have fought each other? I'm asking. I'm not saying that
I would say now,
at a
yeah, Inoue
heavyweight.
versus Junto Nakatani.
I
That's the
don't
one
think
that comes
so.
to mind. You know.
No. Junta Nakatani. Before that, he was getting pieced up by that little Mexican dude. Right before that fight.
Nah, Cosmic,
Yeah.
don't
Okay.
give me
Okay.
that. Because
All right.
Inoue has had tough fights himself. Okay,
Okay.
Inoue got dropped by Cardenas. Like it's not like Inoue's been one-way traffic all day long.
Yeah, but still, the menacing skills, the tit for tat, the one guy versus the other guy, I can do something that the other person can't do, or have the skills, or have the chin. It has been Beeble versus Beterbiev in the last, like I want to say, a year that we've seen two rivals that can compete or have the equalizer. Either you have the skills, or have the chin, or have something that nullifies or makes this an even fight. What
Well, what
other
about
fights?
Fury Usyk?
Fury Usyk hasn't been in relative times. It's been a few years. It hasn't been
Oh, okay,
now.
okay. You're
I'm
talking
saying
more recent.
recently, yeah,
Gotcha.
recently in this year that we have seen. I'm saying, who have we have seen or in recent times?
I mean, again, the you'll disagree and feel free to do it, and I respect your opinion fully. But the only one that comes to mind are the two samurais. That's it.
Nakatani and yeah,
In a way,
that's good.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I would put it second still because Bebo Beterbiev to me was a match made in heaven, bro. I can't say enough about those two fights. People think I'm hyperbolic. Maybe I am a little bit. I'm known to do that. I just absolutely loved the two fights, bro.
Okay. You want to see the best fight that I've ever seen in not in my entire life, but this was the craziest thing that I've ever seen. Hold on.
Sure. Actually, give me 5-10 minutes. Let me make a call real quick, and I'll be back with you, buddy.
Go ahead. This was the craziest shit that I've ever seen. Let me see if I can find it. Oh shit. No. Smithers, how you doing, Brusky? Join the panel if you want to. Join the motherfucking panel. Oh, it was this one. Join the panel, Smiths.
Luck, touch less, guys, and let's come out and go to work. Is it too early
This is one of the craziest fucking fights I've ever
to
seen.
demand a rematch.
Okay.
Of a fight which could have taken place in 1999.
In other words, you're anticipating a great fight tonight.
I'm anticipating a battle. Yes.
The roar is one of expectation and fulfillment. A crowd which knows that this has been a fight waiting for years in the making. Two technical boxers of great skill with warrior hearts who can be expected in this opening round to try to figure out what the other man wants to do. Both fighters working early with their left hands.
This is.
Fireworks are going right away, and both guys are punching not
Boom,
only
jab,
first, but
jab,
shots
counter for
very
counter,
well
boom.
placed. Nothing is sloppy, and it's going to be like this throughout the entire fight.
Herrera throwing his left
Thank
hook
you.
right
Yeah,
under
I'm good,
Marquez's heart.
man.
Marquez working upstairs using
Smithers,
slightly greater height.
Smithy, Missy, Smithy,
Both guys are good counter
Smithers.
punchers. In addition to being good all-the-way round fighters, both counter punch very well.
Both can lead or counter.
Yes.
Both can box or punch. Hard right hand by Marquez. Herrera says, I'll throw a hard right hand too.
I don't think I've seen a fighter since Sugar Ray Leonard who responds to a punch as quickly as Guerrero.
Okay, I'm back, bro. Sorry about that.
Looks like he's getting hit. When he doesn't, he has a great way of rolling.
I'm sorry?
You ever see this fight?
Oh yeah, Marquez Barrera.
Yeah, this is beautiful. Counter puncher.
It is.
Puncher versus puncher. Counter puncher versus counter puncher.
Let me ask you a question that I like asking people. Out of the three of them, you know, Marquez, Barrera, Morales. I know that Marquez and Morales never fought, but nevertheless, which one do you like the most out of the three?
Marcus Barrera is fighting right now.
And Morales. No, Marquez Barrera. You know, the three-headed monster of Morales, Barrera, and Marquez.
Marcus and Morales never fought, yeah.
But which one do you like the most out of the three?
Barrera. I've always liked Barrera. And Marquez. And it's hard to dislike all of them. They're all
it's a tough one, isn't it?
yeah, they all like the babyface assassin. Like if you look at him,
yeah,
bro, like that. I loved him. Like he was my favorite fucking fighter. But then you had Eric Morales like stood up for the Mexican people and fucking beat Manny Pacquiao in the first fight. You know what I'm saying? Then,
not to mention, bro, his fight with Barrera is probably top 5 best fights I've ever seen all time. The first one, oh my god.
Yeah, but this shit's counter punches heaven. It's crazy. I love this shit. One mistake, bro. Everybody's fucking there, bro. This is how Mexicans from DC, from Mexico DF. That's how they fight. They fight like fucking. They gangbang. They just fucking sling, bro. It's nasty. They just don't give a fuck. So my thing, I've always liked the babyface assassin, Marco Antonio Barrera. Why? Because he looks innocent. He looks like he's not the motherfucker that's gonna fucking beat the shit out of you. Boy, he will beat the shit out of you. Does that make sense?
Yes, definitely does, bro. It's like they say, it's the quiet ones.
The quiet one. You just look at you look at him. Look at him.
Yeah.
Look at him right there.
Looks like the
nice guy.
Yeah, the most
bro,
harmless
he
dude
was
on earth.
he will slap the living shit out of you. He was, you know what I'm saying? He will slap you, punch you, knock you out, bro.
I think Barrera was the more complete and balanced out of the three.
Right.
I think my favorite is Morales, and I think Marquez to me was the best out of the three, but I think Barrera was unbelievable.
No, okay.
And that win against Nassim Hamed, bro, was just like
yeah. But you know who I think was most complete? Eric Morales. If you ever wanted to be a boxer, you use that. He's kind of like a finito, long, long, big, long jab, big, long straight. If you want to be a counter puncher, fuck. Juan Manuel Marquez. But if you want to be a fucking devil, you're going to be Barrero. Barrero's got that little demon in him. He's a devil. Bro, I'm telling you. He's evil. He's evil. Bro, he just starts swinging on you. The determination, look at this shit. But this is one of my favorite fights ever, in my opinion, for my generation, right? Okay, look at what they're doing. Boom. Counter punching. Boom. Both. They want to fucking sling. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
They want to bang. They want to bang. They these dudes. But see, that's one of the things. It's, you think that because you're a small guy, you're not gonna get hurt by this other guy. No, a well-placed punch by one of these guys is gonna fucking hurt you. Both these motherfuckers are hitting with fucking, no. They have to think. They have to fucking be careful. They have to be. They can't just get hit with one of these clean punches. You know what I'm saying? They know these motherfuckers are counter punchers. They know these motherfuckers. You see this? You see the movement? You see how they fight? Look at this. They're not fighting like. It's not sloppy. It looks.
No, there's a lot of thinking.
Yeah, it's like, okay, look at that feint. Boom, feint, jab, boom.
Mm-hmm. Trying to provoke reactions, read patterns, everything.
Yeah, every single thing. Boom, boom, boom. Inside punching, right there. No clinching. Very little clinching. This is methodical. This is prize fighting. This is what you need to be doing. That's how you should fight. You should fight. So this is what you would eventually try to teach. I mean, because it's also the fundamentals and also the fundamentals of prize fighting. How do you do it? How do you do it at elite level? How do you do it in a way that you're not losing momentum, losing fucking footwork, losing anything? This is how you do it. This is what it is for prize fighting. You see how they fight? They're not fighting in like so if you ever try to move, you're using ground movement if you're moving either backwards or forwards, or you're using defense. So you need to gain footwork to put pressure to open these motherfuckers up. That's how you do it. They're fucking actually fighting.
Yeah, and there's one of my favorite trainers of all time right there, Nacho Beristain.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I love Barrera too. Don't get me wrong, but I mean, listen, there's no wrong answer here. I named 3 all-time great fighters, bro, with all-time great careers, with a ton of similar opponents. They fought each other. Barrera and Marquez fought each other once, but Morales and Barrera fought each other 3 times. I'm good, man. I enjoyed every single one of them.
Barrera was the only one that fought all of them. You know that? You notice that?
Yes.
He fought Manny Pacquiao. He fought Marquez. He fought Eric Morales. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, I've always loved Barrera. Win, lose, or draw.
Now let me ask you, what do you think would happen if Marquez and Morales fought? How do you see that one going?
I don't know. I've always wanted to see that. That would be one of the like the what is it, hypothetical fights that people would see. I don't know.
That's one of those that it is hypothetical, but it's also realistic. Like we're not asking about Rocky Marciano and Artur Beterbiev.
Yeah, no.
You know, they were at the same time. It's like kind of like Trinidad Chavez or Lennox Lewis and Riddick Bowe. You know, like they were there at the same time. You know, like
in hypothetical, because it's not gonna happen. We're not gonna see it.
Right.
Regardless of the time when it happened, we're not gonna see it. It's not like we're gonna see it in our current time. I'm just saying it's the hypothetical fight. Like we're just trying to envision what they would be capable of doing. Who would be able to do anything? So would like look right now. Eric Morales wouldn't fight Juan Manuel Marquez like Barrero's fighting him. Barrero's inside. Look, you see how he's fighting? He's a counter puncher. Yeah. He's trying to fight it on the inside. You know what I'm saying? He's trying to catch and shoot. Morales, would be like finito, you know what I'm saying, and use his arms and his distance. He would use that jab, boom, boom, you know what I'm saying, and move. You know what I'm saying? So that's the thing with Eric Morales. You also have to think that he's a technician. He knows how to fucking fight. These guys like to trade. They do it. Like they like to do this shit. Barrera doesn't need to do that. Yeah. Juan Manuel Marquez, does he need to do it, or does it need to press forward? See how they're fighting and they're kind of punching their jab. Look, watch. You're gonna catch and shoot. Catch and shoot. They're all there. They're right there.
I don't necessarily, because I think Morales.
You don't think he would jab away, jab and move?
I think Morales was a little more. I don't want to say reckless. Aggressive is a better word. A little more aggressive, you know.
Yeah.
And Marquez would have trouble early timing him because Morales, especially in his prime, had very quick hands and had a lot of method to his madness too, you know. But if Marquez can weather that early storm and starts to time him, I think Marquez gets him.
Well, we will see, but that's the thing. I think that Morales jab, that long reach, you will see. So you know what's crazy is that they used to clown Marquez. So Barrera and Eric Morales used to clown him. They used to say that he never actually won a championship. He's always won like unifications or like certain things, but not like them. Barrera and Morales and Barrera, they actually won championships. They clown Marquez on all his accomplishments. But there was a point that I think that Marquez was the number one pound for pound fighter because he did beat Manny Pacquiao, a guy that beat everybody else, right?
Yeah. Yeah. And not only that, I mean, at least two of those other fights, which is something people don't talk about enough, to be honest with you. Like, I give Pacquiao the first one because of the 3 knockdowns and whatever. Like, okay, you can have that one. Second one, maybe, but the third one was clearly robbed from Marcus, bro. I'm sorry. Like I give Pacquiao the first Bradley fight. Like, I think he got robbed. And if you ask me, he probably got robbed against Jeff Horn as well, but that's a different story. But when it comes to Marquez on the third one whooped that ass, bro. Like I'm sorry. Like, he didn't knock him out, obviously, but he had him on skates a bunch of times in that fight. There was no knockdown in that fight. But, you know, they did that because they were still hoping to get Maypac and whatever the case may be. So I get it from a business standpoint. Because the money is not in Marcus Floyd, it's in Manny Floyd, obviously. So, but nevertheless.
Well, that's the thing. So what happened? How did Marquez get that Floyd fight? You remember that? That was you remember when Juan Manuel Marquez fought Floyd Mayweather Jr.? What
I remember
the
fight, yeah.
Okay, but what did he do to gain that fight? Because he said that he told Golden Boy, I'm gonna get that fight. You remember that? There was a fight right after Juan Manuel Marquez won, and he said he's gonna get that fight with Floyd Mayweather Jr. And did he get that fight?
Are you referring to the Juan Diaz fight?
No, it was after that. There was many.
I remember.
That is crazy, but that's the legacy of a fighter. That's you do something more. You do something significant that you do gain that. He earned that fight. That fight was earned. To gain,
for sure.
To gain a Floyd fight. It was even before that. That's crazy. How much, like, okay, if you think about all of these fighters, these young fighters, they don't accomplish any of the things that, like, let's say, like Juan Manuel Marquez. He fought Manny Pacquiao Tim Bradley, Floyd Mayweather. Who else did he fight? You know what I'm saying? And that span. Those names.
Yeah.
What are these guys doing?
Well, they are protecting what I call the stupido. They have created this culture, like I said before. You know, you don't even have to lose anymore for people to be, you know, saying stupid things about you. You know, like you're a bum, you're overexposed, you're this and that, blah 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 blah. Like it's the culture that's been created, and I hate to say it, in the USA, because we gotta tell it out how it is. Okay, like they will dump a fighter overnight over a bad performance because a boxer is the only professional on this planet that can have a bad day in the office, apparently. Obviously. And I mean, to be honest with you, brother, I'm kind of starting to see the fighter's side, bro, because who would want to do this, bro? Look at how, like I said, examples are up the wazoo. Even I forgot about Deontay Wilder. Look at what they did to Deontay Wilder, bro, after Fury. Look at what they did to Tank Davis after Roach. Devin Haney after Ryan Garcia. I can keep going. Boots Ennis after Karen too. Errol Spence after Bud Crawford. Up the wazoo, I got examples, bro. Like unfortunately, that's gonna set a trend, bro. Like fighters see this, either they're seeing it or somebody on their team is seeing it, and they're saying, look at what happened to this guy after he lost. Look at what happened to this. What do you expect them to do? Now they shouldn't care that much, but that's easy for me to say, you know.
It comes with the territory, though. So, like, you chose this sport. This comes with the imagine all the rest of the fighters, how much pressure, because they're social. So it comes with the territory, right? You want to make millions of
Not
dollars.
really, bro, because look at Fundora. He got slept and now he's a champion. Look at Antoine Russell. He lost and now he's a champ.
But the one thing is, what I'm saying, when it comes with the territory, it comes with the territory when it comes to these fighters being global, international celebrities. So we haven't seen any of them. None of the people that you mentioned, not Fondora, not Boots Ennis, none of them are at any level is like a Muhammad Ali, a Mike Tyson, a global sensation, a global superstar. And
Okay, let me give you two that
they
are.
won't be that. So
Let
like
me give you two that
but
are.
hold on. But this is the thing. They are expecting that type of money, but they're not those type of celebrities. They won't ever be.
Right. Okay, so that's true. 100%. But look at AJ, look at Canelo. Canelo's probably the best example because Canelo has not one, not two, but three losses. And yeah, you're gonna find some one or two or three dudes screaming at the clouds saying that he's a bum. But the majority of the time, he does not get treated that way. He just does not, and neither does AJ in the UK. Yeah, he has his haters. You got your Tyson Fury fans poking shots. That's a different story. That actually comes with the territory. Like if you're open and say, you know what, I can't stand Haney because I like Tank or Shakur or whatever. At least I get that. Like you on your team and whatever. It is what it is. But to have a paintbrush on fighters that once they have a loss, not even a loss anymore, but I'll keep it that way because you know it is that bad. But once you lose, then they got all these labels for you. And listen, I don't want to victimize fighters, bro, but you are creating your own poison and you're drinking it, man. Like you can't have shit both ways. You just cannot. You either want the best against the best, or that's why I tell people the UFC, say whatever you want about the fighter pay, about whatever. The UFC has eaten boxing's lunch for the most part because they made losing okay. They don't give they couldn't care less how many losses GSP have or Anderson Silva or Conor
In irony, with all due respect, I do not speak about MMA because I do not understand it, and I would never compare anything from boxing to UFC. And the only reason why is because boxers most likely make more money than MMA fighters, but that's not here or there. All I'm saying is, this is the thing. When it comes to boxing, so the leading cause, we're losing the leading cause of all the fighters that who are trying to defend. So I think we're losing more legacy, right? Think about it. If people are choosing other networks and other insignificant belts, insignificant marketing or things like that, we're gonna be losing some fighters. So Shakur, did we lose Shakur because he went to Zuffa? Did we lose Hitchinson? Did we lose certain fighters that are no longer representing the sport of boxing, or what is the best of the sport of boxing?
Yeah, that's part of the problem for sure. That's part of the problem. There's a bunch of things that come into play. Like, listen, it's not by any accident that the USA doesn't have a good heavyweight nowadays. That doesn't happen by accident, right? Like I hate to say it, right? But you've always had the USA has always had a heavyweight champion all the way back to the Jack Johnson days, all the way up until Deontay Wilder, right? Always had somebody, at least one. And all of a sudden, there's nobody even close to that. I know that Big Baby Miller's on the run or whatever the case may be, but realistically,
yeah, he's not that guy.
right,
He's not that guy.
right, you know. So that's not an accident, okay? And heavyweight is the flagship division of boxing, right? You know this as well as I do. Like,
Yeah, of
there's
course.
four. There's four flagship divisions: heavy, middle, welter, and light. But the one is heavyweight. So you gotta take these things into consideration and say, okay, yeah, we got basketball, yeah, we got baseball, we got this, NFL, whatever. But the fact of the matter is that boxing has Rolly talked about this.
Rolly is the face of boxing. Don't forget. He's just think about it. If you were to picture the face of boxing and you put Rolly Romero's face, he would be the face of boxing. Let's continue on. Go ahead, sir.
But I love the kid, by the way, with all his flaws, which are many in the ring. But I mean, I don't like it, man. I don't like it because I see several things that are wrong and in the business alone. And Sufa might be part of the problem. I don't know. We'll see. You know, if they can make the fights, who cares, bro? Me as a fan, I don't care who puts it on. I just want to see it. You know, if Turkey and Sufa is what it takes for me to see Benavides and Opetaya, please sign me up.
Right. That would be the logic. That would be the great logic. But at the same time, when you have people saying that they're the best in the world and they're not fighting the best in the world and they're escaping fighting the best in the world by choosing promotional companies, networks, and doing all of these things to hide behind that. I think that there is a conspiracy theory behind the fact that these fighters are hiding behind promotional companies. They're hiding behind promotions or whatever, and they're not. Is it that they're choosing to not fight each other to actually say that they're the best? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think you're right. It's a way of ducking without saying that you're ducking, basically. It's a way of ducking without being that obvious about it, right? Like you're they're not throwing the belt in the trash. They're not openly saying that they don't want to fight this guy like Dempsey did with Sam Langford and Robinson did with Charlie Burley and so many others. Like they are either overpricing themselves, like because think about it. If I'm fighting you and I am a sleazy guy like this, and I don't really want to fight you, I either send you a BS offer You know, I send you a,
Right.
I don't
Yep.
know, 90-10 split for me, right? Or some bullshit that I know you're going to say no to. But I can say, hey, I sent him an offer and he said no. But
Yeah.
there's a little more to it, right? Than that.
Right. But see,
Um,
it's being selective. So so if boxing is at a downfall, I don't want to be a doomsday person, but I think we're at our worst because we are going to see more of this. Oh, you're on this other side. They created so like Zufa it seems like an ideal situation for certain fighters, but at the same time for the elite fighters, these fighters. Hold on, who the fuck is this guy? Oh shit, Cash.
What up, Brody?
Well, these fighters, they're selecting to go to another side where they can be protected and they don't fucking fight no competition. Berlanga, he fought Butler. Who the fuck is that guy? You know what I'm saying? Hitchinson fought Salas. Who the fuck is that guy? You know what I'm saying? So we think that they are superstars. They're not superstars. They're not like but we still have so we're expected to have high expectation for these guys and think that they're superstars. Fuck Berlanga, fuck Hitchison, fuck Shakur Stevenson, fuck all these dudes that go over to that other side. They're not fighting nobody. Sorry, my bad. Go ahead.
well, at least
About
Berlanga.
time. Man, now you talking some. Now you making some sense, bro. Go ahead, keep cooking.
I'm just
God
saying.
Now, in the case of Berlanga, and I hate to defend him, but I will in this regard.
He belongs there. You know why? Because he's trash.
Not only that,
He's
yes.
trash. He's trash.
Yes.
That's why he belongs there.
But in his case, at least he's coming off of being 0-2, so I get it from that standpoint. You understand? Like the others, no. The others are coming off of beating me and you.
Right.
You know?
Yeah, Hitchison shouldn't be there. You know, he should be fighting every single fucking opponent, every single up and comer. He should be saying like, "I'm the motherfucking dude. I will beat everybody else." He says he's calling out fucking Devin Haney. Respect Devin fucking Haney. He fought these motherfuckers. He fought Ryan Garcia. He fought whoever the fuck he fought. Stop disrespecting Devin Haney. Hitchinson, you fucking piece of shit, little fucking bitch. You never fucking fought nobody, and you calling out fucking Devin Haney. I'm just saying. Like, look, I may not like Devin Haney, but respect Devin Haney. Devin Haney fought some people. He fought people.
Without a doubt. Without a doubt. He's the one that him and Tank are the ones that I digest the most out of the bunch. To be honest with you. Hitchens, I give him Lee Amparo, but that's about it.
But compared to Devin Haney, who has Devin Haney?
No, compared to Devin Haney, it's a joke. Like Devin Haney beat Loma, Brian Norman Jr., who had knockout of the year. Jorge Linares was no joke, bro. I think he's the only one that dropped Loma.
All I'm saying is that these dudes that are coming from Zufa and saying that they're doing this, they're hiding. They're hiding. So their legacy will never be anything because they're not fighting anybody else. All of the rest of these dudes, what do they have to claim who they beat, who they fought, or anything like that? We're just watching other fighters that have built up legacies, regardless of who they won or lost against.
Because they're looking at it differently than you and I are. They will tell you, I was a 3, 4, 5 division champion. I was a lineal this, a lineal that, and blah 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 blah. And they'll just leave it there as if we're morons, you know. Like they will rack up all these hit and run belts in divisions, not defend them once. And just, well, you know.
Right. So that's the thing. So when you look at certain fighters that have actually sat there and defended their belts and defended their legacy, there's no comparison. I mean, like, I don't get it. I don't get it.
Me neither, bro. Me neither. And I mean, suit themselves, bro. I'm screw them, bro. Things always get bad before they get good. So I'm confident that the next generation is gonna be better. That's basically the best I can tell you.
Our next generation, but that's the thing, though. Irony. I just told you. I think Bam is actually one of the best fighters in our generation that we have seen as far as accomplishments and what he's continued to do is build up on his legacy. No, So, like, who else do we have that's building legacy and building, building an actual name for themselves? Like,
The only one that I can think of the top of my head is Boots Ennis.
what did he do at 147? What did he do at 147? What did he do at 154? He just beat Xander Zayas. That was like the biggest legacy fight, his biggest legacy name. And how old is he though?
Right, but we need to understand one thing about Boots Ennis. He can't hold a gun to Brian Norman's head and make him fight him. And he can't do the same thing with Virgil either. Like, Virgil called that man to the ring, and five minutes later he was talking about Errol Spence. He can't control any of that.
No,
like, he's too
good
for his own good, bro. He's too good for his own good. That's his problem.
He had the chances. You can say that, but he's had chances at 147. Yeah, I don't. Okay. Go ahead.
Well, he unified belts and defended belts. I'm not sure what else are you looking for him to like, he beat Stanionis, cleaned him up the way nobody else did, literally. And, well, I guess the Karen wins are now aging like milk because Karen lost to Patty Donovan. Okay, maybe. But, again, like, he was supposed to fight Rashidi Speedy Ellis, and Roy Mambilla got in the way of that. Okay, so that would have been something.
So the Sergeant said, Sufa got y'all scared straight. No. Ain't nobody scared. Ain't nobody. So, no, but this, okay. I don't want to interrupt Cash. Cash, you want to say something? Go ahead, sir. Ain't nobody scared of Zufa. The only thing is that they are like a protective custody. Like, oh, you guys are safe over here because there's no competition over here. It's okay, because it is true. Whether you want to agree with me or not, it is a fact. They don't have a stable for competition for them to build any type of legacy. You think that Shakur being a Rio would be legacy for Shakur Stevenson when he goes over to when he's at Zufa?
Nah.
Cash?
I actually don't mind the Rio fight. I agree with you on everything you're saying, though, bro.
But you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I agree with you.
They don't have. They have like all these dudes, but they don't have nobody else to counter them to build their legacy. These guys are gonna be great, but on what platform? On what? It's like they're fucking fighting. They're professionals and they're fucking going against high schoolers. You know what I'm saying?
Well, Sufa is working with other promoters. I know that Cubo said that he won't work with any promoters. Come on, bro. Let's be real. Like, Conor Benn.
Yeah, but you know why they're doing that, Irony. They're willing to work with other promoters because it don't look like that Ali act gonna get gutted. So they have to change up their plans. It seems like.
Yeah, and they pretty much have to. Like, in the position they are right now, they got no choice but to play ball. So. I don't, maybe I'm the cockeyed optimist in the building as usual, but listen, man, I don't really care one way or another. If Sufa's gonna make the fights, have it be in Sufa, whatever. I just want to see the fights, bro, because these guys are operating so shady, bro. It's, man.
Yeah, I agree with you, Ernie. I want to see the fights. That's all I care about. But we're about to start seeing this shit where you got these guys going to Zufa who ain't draws. They don't sell shit, and then it's gonna be making it seem like they're gonna like the big stars got to come to Zufa to fight you. No, you need to take your bitch ass over there. Back to traditional boxing and give us these fights we want, man. Shit. Because then we're gonna be in here arguing with a bunch of idiot fans talking about all these guys got to go to Zufa. Like, what the fuck are we talking about?
So, like, if yesterday you thought that fucking Berlanga was gonna bring people. Think about Berlanga's performance yesterday. You think that's gonna bring people to Sufa?
Bro, I thought he was gonna fuck around and lose that first round. I was like, holy shit.
Irony. Okay. Is he dragging is he like, oh shit, this guy is fucking lethal, he's dangerous. I gotta go beat him at, bro. You can beat him anywhere. You could beat him before. You could beat him on fucking ESPN Plus or whatever, right? You think you need to go to Zuffa to beat this guy? Hitchinson, you think? How do you think that he performed?
I mean, I thought he boxed well, but you know, I like more violence than I need some violence with the science, man. I don't want just all
No,
science.
so what was it? Do you think that he attracts people to? So this is the thing. All of these fighters, what they need to do is do a good performance to bring other fighters to go over to that network to fight these dudes, right? None of these dudes were exciting. They were fucking. They just got wins. Did they win? Yes, they won. Were they exciting? No. Did it make me feel like I should fucking pay for this subscription? No.
No.
It made me feel like I just need to keep on watching these motherfuckers develop. I don't need development shit. I need full-fledged fucking fighters. Does that make sense?
I don't know. I don't even understand. I'm still trying to figure out. I'm still waiting to see if what the rest of their plan is. Because to me, it don't make no sense to sign guys like Hitchens and Berlanga or even Shakur, who might be a good name, but he don't sell shit. So you're getting a bunch of guys who don't move the needle. I don't understand how they're gonna recoup the money. Like I'm just waiting to see what the hell's going on, man. Because it's not making no sense to me.
Right.
Yeah.
Exactly, Cash. That's the thing.
They are. I'm telling you, secretly, bro. They are praying Conor Ben beats Ryan Garcia, bro.
Oh, you know they are. You know they are.
I don't think it's gonna happen, but from a business standpoint, if they can pull it off, oh man, they hit the jackpot right there.
But this, all I'm saying is from tonight, which was probably their biggest event, right? They had the biggest name. They had Berlanga and Hitchison's, the biggest acquisition that they had. They put these dudes on a card. Do you think that they actually made this shit exciting, where you're like, oh shit, it moves the needle, and now you need to pay for Paramount fucking boxing, or it's just like a what did you think of the performance, the show, the expectation? I mean,
How much is it? Paramount again? Like $12 or something?
yeah, it's like $9. Yeah.
Oh, $9. I mean, obviously,
But this is supposed to be they're like if you get it. So, are you nullifying Richardson Hitchinson, like when you are putting him up against lesser opposition, Berlanga up against lesser? You know what I mean? Are they fighting at a high level competition? What do you think of the competition that they're actually putting their competitors against?
no, I mean, it's subpar at best. You can hide behind the fact that it's Hitchens' first fight in the promotion since the nasty pull.
Why would well hold on, and I don't want to yell at you, sir, but why would we do that to a highly touted, highly skilled professional? Why would we do that against? Why were we nullifying or making him lesser of a significance? We got Mr. Zuffa here, Mr. Nostalgic. How you doing, sir?
I'm good. How you doing?
I'm good. I'm good. What did you think about the card, though, sir?
Zuffa had the best card this weekend, hands down.
This weekend, okay.
This weekend.
And you were comparing that against the what is
every card?
The AJ card. AJ card. It was the only card.
AJ, the one in Australia, the PB shit one.
Yeah, the okay.
The one that had like 10 fighters that fell out.
So how many cards
who
were
else
there
is-
tonight? This weekend on Saturday, we had the AJ card.
You had a Boo Boo.
Errol Spence. Yeah. What about your boy Boo Boo? How was Boo Boo?
First round knockout.
That is not my boy. I don't know.
Easy work.
Boy that was.
Yeah, Douglas Ataide from Brazil, I think, but yeah, easy work.
All right. And Zuffa had the best card.
Absolutely.
They should have had the best card. They had the best names.
Oh, they had the best. Damn, they had the best names.
Yeah, they had the best names.
No,
Earl
no,
Spence.
no way they had the best name.
Well,
Cosmic. I mean,
AJ,
come on,
we got
AJ.
AJ.
Come
Joshua,
on, man.
Hamza, Shiraz.
Even
And
Fury.
they still outdid them. Tyson. Oh yeah, Tyson Fury fought too in Thailand.
That's it. Okay. Well, talk your shit,
Damn.
motherfucker. Talk your shit.
No,
You know what's
I've just been hearing a lot of things that not making
Zuffa.
sense. You know, talking about Zuffa this and
You Mr. Zuffa nostalgic,
you
Mr.
know,
Zuffa. Go ahead, sir. Talk your shit. Go ahead.
talking about
Enlighten
there's
us.
no
Teach us.
legacy over at Zuffa. Hitchens shouldn't even sign. Shakur Stevenson shouldn't sign.
No. Hitchinson, I expect more. Are you saying that I shouldn't expect more from Hitchinson? Who was Salas?
Salas knocked out the dude that the killer, Gerard Ennis, the dude he fought
Romain Villa. Romain Villa.
Roman Villa. He stopped him like 5 rounds before Gerard Ennis did.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, him.
Talk your shit. Go ahead and start to enlighten us. What happened?
But you know, you probably don't, you know.
Yeah,
No, Salah's decent. Salah's a decent fighter for sure.
Salas fought on Zuffa before, but you know, you wouldn't know that.
But to be clear, the problem with Richardson Hitchens, from my standpoint, it's not this fight that just happened. It's several things. Like it's not the Zuffa thing at all. Like that's just the most recent one. Like the pullout he had against Duarte, the fact that he fought Cambosos after losing to 1 million people. I mean, I can keep going. You know, he almost got battered to shit by Gustavo Lemos. Like. My problem with Richardson Hitchens is it doesn't even involve Zuffa. So that's just me, though. But go ahead.
Look, I mean, he looked good at 147. All right, this is his first fight at that weight class. He's been saying how he's been struggling and shit to go to 140. He's at 147. He got no excuses. I mean, he looked good to me. I mean, the way he was boxing, it was on point. I mean, I couldn't even say a round where he lost in. So, I mean, yeah, I mean, he did enough, in my opinion. That was a good enough performance. I mean, yeah, you want to get a stoppage and shit, but I don't know. I'm cool with it.
Mr. Cash, how you doing, sir?
No, bro, you know I'm a boxing junkie. I've watched every Zuffa card, even though I don't care for Zuffa too much. If there's boxing on, I'm gonna watch it. Shit.
So I don't think I don't have a problem with Zuffa at all. Absolutely. I just think that the where the smoke is at is not necessarily in the Zuffa sphere. That they don't have the people to actually challenge yourself. That's just my opinion. You guys don't have to agree with me. But this is the thing. If I think that you are that talented, you're that gifted, and I think that you're wasting your time because you're not being challenged, you know what I'm saying? Because other people can actually bring you more challenging competition and you deserve to do better. That's my opinion. But I think that with Zuffa, I don't think that you're going to see, some of these guys face the best competition because they don't have them. They don't have the competition there.
They're going to get the competition. I don't know what you don't understand. Every
okay,
week,
but
every
see,
month
but nostalgic. But see, you're saying they're going to. And I'm saying they don't have it.
I'm telling you they will. I'm telling you they will. See, hold on. See, this is how I know you guys don't. See, you guys aren't putting two and two together.
Because none of them are arguing with you.
No.
Go ahead, sir.
Earlier, you guys were saying, "Oh, Zuffa's hoping that Conor Ben beats Ryan Garcia." Let me tell you this on record. After Ryan Garcia's out of that Golden Boy deal in like 1 or 2 fights, he's going to Zuffa.
I'm the one that said
that's
that,
happening.
by the way.
Well, he's going to go to Zuffa. Like, that's happening. Like, Conor Ben, that's already in motion. Like, so whoever wins that fight, it don't even matter.
Okay.
Are you sure about that?
I'm sure about that. That's happening. Remember this live, too. Okay. Remember this that I said that.
Yeah, we'll record it. It's on record. It's on record. So, hold on. But this is the thing. Like I said, you are saying, all I'm saying is they don't have them yet. You're saying, and I don't disagree with you, possibly in the future they can bring people in. Yes. Do they have them now? No. They don't have the legacy to build their careers. None of them. Not Conor Ben, not Ryan Garcia, not Shakur Stevenson, none of them. They don't have the rest of the fighters that they need for those fighters that they're acquiring to get their legacy up. You could say the same thing. We're not disagreeing with the same thing. All I'm saying is they don't have them yet. Can they have them in the future? Possibly. Can they actually motivate them to come in? Once they do, if like you said, if Ryan Garcia leaves Golden Point, goes with Zuffa or whoever, and that can be for anybody. I'm saying, yeah, they can possibly encourage people to make money and do something, but it's going to be hard to build up that legacy though. Nostalgic.
I'm not saying you're wrong. He could possibly end up. I'd be surprised if Ryan went to Zuffa, because to me Ryan actually he be trying to fight competition. Like he's not nobody to me that be ducking smoke. So for him to go to Zuffa instead of maybe signing a direct deal with DAZN or shit, re-signing with Oscar, making some big ass fights where everybody else is, where all the smoke is. I think that's more likely what Ryan would do.
Not only that, Ryan is something that may or may not happen. We'll see. What's happened is they overpaid for Conor Benn, and he has the chance to become a world champion in this fight. And can you imagine what that would do for Zuffa?
Well, no, they didn't overpay for Conor Benn. If you could lure Ryan over, regardless, I don't like Ryan Garcia. I've always fucking shit talked Ryan Garcia, but he makes money. He makes your company money, whatever your promotional company, whatever your network, whatever social media, things like that.
He's gonna get some eyes on Zuffa too, for sure.
Yeah.
And I do respect what you said, Cash. And I agree. Like Ryan, not for nothing, bro. Like he will run to the smoke, win or lose, he'll fight you.
Yeah, for sure.
So now this is the thing. Will he go to Zuffa? He probably does belong to Zuffa in a sense, because he's never actually cared for legacy. He's never cared for the sanctioning bodies. Never
What
cared
is
for
this
any of that.
narrative about legacy and Zuffa that you don't get? Like, how do you not
Where
get legacy
is-
at Zuffa?
How would you? Because the legacy has come from all the rest of the sanctioning bodies and the trinkets. Yeah, you can say that, like, you don't like the WBO, the WBC, or anything like that. That's where the legacy is from. No, so the legacy comes from you fighting other competition. You fight the guy, the number one WBO, whatever. Right? Or you fight whoever. That's building the legacy, no? Those trinkets matter.
Bro, I'm telling you right now, like, the whole belt thing, like, the fighters are bigger than the belts. You can go back in history right now. You can't name off them belts in them big fights that they was fighting for. You can't do it. Like, them belts mean something. Yeah, like, when you coming up and shit, bro. Like, when you make these big fights, some shits don't matter. I'm telling you. Like, Zuffa, if they make Shakur versus whoever, Ryan Garcia or whatever, kind of like, bro, those belts don't mean nothing. Like, I don't get why you think like if the fight would mean less if there's a belt on the line or not.
I actually agree with Nostalgia. I agree with both of y'all. There's legacy, and there's those belts hold the lineage and all that prestige, the WBC and all those other belts for sure. But to me, legacy has always been who you fought, how you fought,
and
what kind of performances you put on. That to me, that's more legacy. Because like Nostalgia said, I don't remember what none of them niggas belts, none of them niggas them greats fought for. But I watched all them. I remember the fights. So to me, that's more legacy.
You can't name off no fights in the 80s. You can't name off what.
So I agree with both of y'all. I agree with both of y'all.
Ray Leonard, you can't do that. Like, you just can't do it off the top of your head. It don't matter, bro. It don't matter.
Right. As a fan, but as a fighter, it does matter the belt, because every single one of them will tell you when they're 12, 13, I want to become a world champion.
Yeah.
I know what you're saying, Kazi. I agree with you, but I still agree with Nostalgia too.
No.
Because I care about the performances, man. I care about the results in the ring more than anything.
Both can be right and both can be wrong. The one thing is that there is times you don't need a belt for a significant fight. You just want to see the best fight each other. But at the same time, if a belt is on the line and that is significant, so somebody's holding the belt. You want that belt.
I get what you're saying, Kazi, because you're not gonna get no Hall of Fame with no Zuffa belt. For the young guys who ain't never touched no belts, they can't talk about let me in the Hall of Fame with no Zuffa belt. You know what I mean?
What if they
I
get a
don't
ring belt? What if it's a ring belt with it? Then what?
The
man, the
ring
ring
magazine,
belt
the
that
ring
don't
magazine is
they,
different.
That ring belt is the most prestigious belt in my eyes because whoever got the ring belt's the guy in that division. It's always been like that.
The
hell
ring
no,
belt,
bro.
hold on. The ring magazine belt, there's a difference between, so you're thinking about the, what is it called? There's a difference between the ring belt. The ring magazine is the one that officiates and actually says the ring belt. But what you're talking about is going to be the lineal belt. The lineal belt is perceived to be that looks like the ring magazine belt. You know that, right?
There is
Because
no
we had
lineal belt, bro.
right, exactly, Cash. But they think that it's the ring belt that
Yeah,
represents
they
the
tie
lineal
it
belt,
together. They tie it together lately. They've been doing that.
right? But you're not the lineal
Like
championship.
Usyk doesik doesn't have no belts right now. He has
He has the lineal belt though.
he has the ring belt right now.
No,
Usyk's another one that's gonna go to Zuffa, and this was gonna happen. I'm gonna just say this. Maybe it doesn't happen. I'm pretty sure it's gonna happen. He's gonna sign with Zuffa, and he's gonna fight like another big name for the Zuffa belt at
probably.
the heavyweight division. They're gonna do that.
But hold on, and nostalgic. What is wrong with these dudes? I don't have a problem with none of these dudes going to Zufa and getting their money and getting a big bag and representing any of that stuff. I'm just saying for what's going on with the sport of boxing right now. So in my opinion, so like with Usyk, if he does decide to do that, he deserves to do that. Shakur Stevenson, he's a young dude. He can fucking deal with
Right, they're at
all the
different stages.
smokes.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they're at different stages, without a doubt.
right. So I think that the Shakur Stevenson, he can handle all the smoke all the way till he reaches a point where he's at the end of his career, and then he goes to Sufa, where legacy doesn't necessarily matter. So for me, you know what I'm saying? Like we may have a difference of opinion when it comes to legacy.
Let me say this real quick, Kazi, when you're done.
Go ahead, sir.
Because this is where it
No,
gets
you good.
twisted.
You good.
When it comes to Shakur, this is where it gets twisted. Because I've been hearing a lot of Shakur fans say his legacy cemented already. Like, I don't understand what these people are talking about, man.
No, it's not. That's bullshit. He has to.
You,
Shakur Stevens has to fight Gervonta Davis and Devin Haney.
Exactly.
Thank you.
We
hey,
all agree
I'm
on
glad
that.
you said that, nostalgia. I've been hearing motherfuckers say his legacy cemented.
No, it's not.
Just because he's a 4 division champion, man. Like,
Terrence
what?
Crawford's like the only fighter right now that's cemented. That like
That's
he
just
and
crazy.
Crawford and Usyk probably the only two in probably like in a way too.
Canelo.
And Canelo, yeah, them like the only fighters. Like Shakur Stevenson, Gervonta Davis, like
Haney, Teal,
like yeah, all of them. Like they still got to fight each other. Like Ryan Garcia.
Yeah, and then this is what I'm saying.
And Ryan Garcia is the one that has fought the most of them. If you look at it,
That's crazy. That's crazy though.
Yeah.
But look.
Ryan and Rolly.
But hold on. But this is the thing though. And what I was telling you, nostalgic, is that Hitchison is where he's at. Is where he is not gonna get any of this legacy flavor. He's not gonna get none of this shit. You know what I'm saying? Because when you say even fucking Tank fought other dudes. He fought and beat other dudes. He did fought Ryan Garcia. You know what I'm saying? He did fight who was Rolly Romero. He did fight fucking
Leo
Santa Cruz. He did fight what's his name? They was at 147. What the fuck is his name? That fucking Ryan Garcia just beat. Barrios, right? Regardless of what you said, that is a legacy.
Tank has fought dudes that became world champions. 4.
Yeah. So that Richardson Hitchison is avoiding or evading and won't have that legacy.
Pedraza, undefeated Pedraza was a good win too. Tank got
an
underrated record, man.
Yeah, that's a good one too.
You said Richardson Hitchison is going to Zuffa. It's like basically saying he's ducking, right? You said that earlier.
I think so.
Like,
Yeah. In my opinion. In my opinion.
You're not making sense when you say that because he can, bro. They have the money behind them to make the fights. Like Who do you want him to fight?
That
You
is,
want him to fight? He's at
but
147.
But that
Devin,
is hopeful thinking of you thinking that it's going to happen. You see bro, I've lived through all of this shit when it used to be Showtime, it used to be Golden Boy, it used to be fucking, when it used to be these wars. You don't think that this is going to be happening? You don't think Richardson Hitchison is going to have a more difficult time to get some of these names to come over to him and actually fight and build his legacy? I'm saying his legacy is capped basically because he's not accepting to be a part of the whole entire alphabet circle, which is the WBC, WBO, and everybody else. He lost that. They told him, if you go over to fucking Zuffa, you're gonna lose your fucking belt. What happened?
that's not
He's
true.
no longer.
That's not true.
Okay, go ahead. Tell
You're
me.
not making sense right now because he dropped that belt because he had
He
to move
dropped
up
that
in
belt.
weight
Yeah,
because he
okay,
couldn't make the weight. Because the IBF is a 10-pound rehydration, and he didn't want to do that.
So what happens
That's
now?
why he
And they ain't
couldn't
got
make
no.
the weight.
They don't got
That's why.
140 at Zuffa too.
Yeah, there's not 140.
So he
there's only
doesn't have no
145.
belt. He has no legacy. He's
He
not gonna
has
do
no-
nothing. He doesn't defend his belt. He doesn't do nothing. What did
Here's
he
the
do?
thing. Wait. Hang on,
When he had the opportunity to fight actually one person, Richardson Hitchison, which was what's his name, the Mexican dude, he did Duarte. And what did he do? He couldn't fight. He
One
was
person,
hurt.
hold on,
Blah
no.
blah 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 blah. It
You
happened.
said one person. So
One
Leopold
person.
wasn't a
Hold
wasn't
on.
a guy that he fought.
How
So
many
what
do we
happened?
need here?
Yeah. How many do you need? You chose to not fight somebody to defend your fucking title, to move to another fucking promotional company where you're gonna be safe. Come on, there's no making excuses for other people. Come
You
on
know
now.
what's so funny about that fight you just mentioned, right? That was on a ring card.
It doesn't matter. You
Zuffa
fight
and
that
Ring
shit.
they work together.
Nostalgia. You see how they're switching up though, right? Nostalgia. You see how they're kind of switching up though.
What's up?
With Dana White, because when he first came out, he said that he don't want to fuck with the sanctioning bodies. So they really wanted to do it on their own. But now that they see that Ali Act might not get gutted, they having to read. They're trying to come up with a new game plan or something. And I'm gonna say this point about because I agree with you. Zuffa do got a bunch of money, but when it comes to co-promote, when networks coming together to make a big fight, you got to have a star on this network and a star on that network. Most of the time, it's got to be a big star, big star. The guy with, like, say the Zone, say hypothetically Tank, they were gonna try to make a Tank and Shakur. What's the point? Because Shakur's not no big ass star. Why do they want to make this fight co-promote, cross promote to where they got to cut up the money when they could just make other fights over on the Zone with other guys or Prime and shit? You know what I mean? That's the problem with Zuffa. With Paramount. No. We're on Prime because the Zuffa fighters are exclusive to Paramount. The other guys, Tank, he's gonna be exclusive to Prime and the Zone if they want to pay a premium to get him on there too. It just makes a big ass hassle when these dudes. Shakur could have just took his ass to the Zone, bro.
Yeah.
Why? Hold on. See. Look, this how Devin Haney was talking about this $100 million deal going to Zuffa, right? Why?
I never believed that. I never believed that.
See, I'm thinking opposite. Why the fuck did Devin not sign with Zuffa?
I think he used Shakur to get a better deal with the Zone or somebody else. Honestly,
he's been at Devin Haney's been at the Zone for parts of his career. He never. You want to talk about legacy? When has the Zone ever gave him legacy? He got the undisputed on Top Rank with Cambosis. And what was the other fights he just had? He had the ring card with Brian Norman when he got that belt. That was Turkey, bro. The Zone done really nothing for Devin. I'm telling you this right now. What he's gonna do? He's gonna fight the winner of Teofimo and Rolly. That's what he's gonna do. He's probably gonna fight Rolly, and he's not gonna do better than what Shakur did against Rolly. So he's gonna most likely have a worse performance than what he did with Shakur. And where is that gonna get him? Nowhere.
Shakur never fought Rolly.
Huh?
But yeah, I was
nostalgic. Shakur never fought Rolly.
I thought you were talking about Tio.
No, I was gonna say
Haney. I'm talking about Tio.
I know.
Shakur and Tio. That's what I'm talking about. He's most likely gonna fight Teofimo.
Who y'all got winning that fight? Who you got winning that fight?
Devin Haney and Teofimo?
No. Rolly.
Teofimo. I got Teofimo winning.
For real? Damn.
Teal beats
I got-
Rolly.
I-
Hold
I
on,
got
hold on,
Teal-
hold on. Teal my bad. Teal beats Rolly.
I don't think
Shakur.
so. I don't think so, man.
This is the thing. When they interchange their skills, they always have had the same results. They've been kids. They know each other. So Teofimo has always got the best out of Rolly Romero. Ryan, hold on. Rolly gets the best out of Ryan. Ryan gets the best out of fucking Devin Haney.
What power puncher What power puncher y'all seen in a ring with Tio? You guys?
It's not the power punch. I think it's the skill set.
I don't want to hear about that.
The last one he fought was probably like Comey. That was
Richard Comey, like, and he's not really a big power puncher, you guys.
I think Tio. I hear you, Cash, and
Tio's getting better, you guys. He's been getting better.
I think Tio's gonna win, but I want Rolly to win, man.
I think Rolly's gonna knock Tio. I think Rolly gonna be the first person to stop Tio.
I think Rolly.
I hope you're right, bro.
I think Rolly is the face of boxing.
See,
I think Tio lost his confidence, you guys. I don't think Tio got his confidence like he used to have, man.
Not only that, his power has waned like crazy.
That too, Irony. His power didn't even come with him to 140, and he's gonna fight Rolly at 147. Man, I gotta see it to believe it.
I don't know, bro. Like this whole DAZN shit that they're doing, like this model's not working. You want to talk about like money and shit? Like they're gonna go out of business. Like I'm telling you, like it's happening.
Bro, they got everybody over there right now. How they going out of business?
You know what's so funny?
But why? But why do you want them to go out of business though? Why do you want?
I don't want them to go out of business. They're going to go out of business.
We need them.
They haven't had a return on investment ever. They've never made money.
Who the fuck is?
They can never tap into the USA market. They can't do it. They just can't do it.
That's
their
problem.
They can't do it.
Nostalgic, but that's their problem. We get what the fuck we want to get. We get the fights that we want to see. We get the fucking pay-per-views. We get the negotiations.
And another thing that where y'all is being manipulated with this shit is you people keep saying, oh, everybody's on the zone now. PBC's on the zone. Top Rank, Golden Boy, Matchroom. They're not. They still got They still got multiple promoters. They're not all on the same promoter.
No,
they all can't make those
not.
Fights. They're just on the same network. That don't mean shit. That don't mean nothing.
It means
Jerron Ennis. I guarantee you, Jerron Ennis and Virgil Ortiz will not fight each other next. I'm telling you right now.
That's because of Virgil though. Virgil's scared of boots, man.
No. I'm already here, Eddie Hearn. Oh, the deal ain't the same. This and that. Like it's always something. It's always something with him. It's definitely Eddie Hearn. He always fucks some shit up. He always trying to fight. Hey, definitely Oscar too. Oscar will do some shit too to just fuck up a fight. This is what they do.
I think the fights are a little bit easier to get made when you're all under one network, bro.
Yes.
If Devin Haney would have went to the zone, Devin Haney would have went to Zuffa, he would have had a fight with Rich Hitchson. He would have had a fight with Shakur Stevenson. Right off the back, and then he could have fought Conor Ben, and then he could have fought Conor Ben, and then when Ryan out of his one fight deal or whatever he has with the Oscar, he could have went rematched him again. He could have did all that, but he wants to go fight a multi-fight deal because you want to know why? He wants to pick his own fights. He wants to pick and choose who he fights at what time because he knows in Zuffa they're gonna match him up with all the top guys. Because Zuffa and Shakur Stevenson already said he signed his 144 bout. He said he's waiting on Devin Haney.
Nostalgia. You just said all the top guys. What top guys are at Zuffa, bro?
Devin Haney could fight Conor Ben.
Conor Ben is not a top guy.
Shakur Stevenson.
Petai is the only one that I can think of.
Shakur Stevenson, Richardson Hitchson. And then once
Richardson
Garcia
is not a top guy, bro.
He's not a top guy. That's how
he's boring.
No, Jao Petai. The answer is Jao.
No, hold on.
I'm talking about Richardson in the division.
In the division, Richardson Hitchens is a newcomer. He's not that exciting. He's not a top guy. He was never in even the spectrum of all the rest of the fucking world of boxing. He was just coming up, and he got the choice to fucking escape the whole entire fucking spectrum. He's not a top guy. He's never been a top guy.
He's good talent, but I can't call him a top guy off of one win at 47.
No, even at 140. Come on, Cash. Who
Yeah,
did
yeah,
he
yeah.
beat at 140 or
He had a belt at
147?
140.
It
You
doesn't
talking
matter.
about, you
He
want to
was
talk
never
about,
a
oh,
top
now the belts
guy.
don't matter. Now the belts don't matter. Got you.
No,
You just cooked
No,
us.
but
no,
I
a
do give him Liam
name.
Paro though.
I set that
I
trap
do
on
give him
you. You
Liam
walked
Paro.
right into it.
I
Like,
do
that's
give him
what I'm
Liam
saying.
Paro. I
He
do give
was
him
one
Liam
of the
Paro.
he was one of the top guys at 140, but at 147
A
he ain't there
name,
yet.
a name, a name. So this is the thing. We are neglecting the fact that these guys have no name. None of them are comparable to any of the names that used to exist in all of boxing. Not even Teofimo, not even Shakur, not none of these dudes. Barely Tank Davis is a fucking recognizable fucking global fucking name. None of these dudes are top name, top tier. Richardson Hitchens was never a fucking top tier or top name. He's just a fucking name. That's it. He had one belt or did have something, but he was never a fucking top tier name. You think that he was comparable to fucking Manny Pacquiao, fucking Danny Garcia back in his day, fucking name the names. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Richardson Hitchens is not a fucking name ever. Stop it.
Okay,
They're not names.
Okay, who on the zone could Devin go fight right now? That's a name that you actually will get up for as a fan. And wanna watch.
Devin Haney would need to fucking fight someone like Robert Garcia. Oh, sorry, Ryan Garcia. See, he's actually, his shoes have grown so big that he needs to fight the biggest fucking names. He doesn't need to fight none of these young dudes. See, that's the thing. What's left of all the popular names that exist right now? Who is there? You know what I'm saying? You would only have Shakur Stevenson, Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney, Tank Davis. You know what I'm saying? What top names do we have in boxing? Y'all acting like, okay. This is the thing. Those are top tier names that you would have to fucking fight. Those are top tier levels. Devin Haney shouldn't be fighting these other small names at this point anymore. They don't exist no more. You now you're at a different level. So that's why Devin Haney needs to be fighting these top level names.
Name them names.
What are the names? That's what I'm telling
you.
You run out of names. There's nobody left.
He fought one person at 147. He fought Brian Norman.
What I'm telling you, the other names that Devin Haney would need to fight would be the Ryan Garcias, the Tank Davis, all the rest of them, because he's at that level. Those are the levels of the names.
And shit. He trying to do this person, and then that just might not even happen because they just push this shit back. That's what I'm saying. It's like billing them like, dude, they better make that shit happen, bro. But I already know what's gonna happen. They're gonna tell something's gonna happen where that shit doesn't happen. Everybody's just gonna say Keyshawn pulled out or he ducked. But I already know how this shit gonna happen.
But nostalgic, this is
he's fighting the winner of Rolly in him. He's gonna collect that belt.
That's good.
I already know what's gonna happen.
See, that is
and that's
good.
it. There's no other fights. That's what I'm trying to tell you. There's no fights for him. He's going over it. You could have he could have went into a fight where he was either it was a real 50-50 fight or him being an underdog if he would have fought Shakur at 144. But he didn't. He could have went to Zuffa. He could have made this shit so simple. He didn't do it.
They have to do this shit because like if Zuffa wants to get, but don't put pressure on Devin Haney. Put pressure on Shakur Stevenson. If he wants to go, hold on, sir. If Shakur goes to fucking Zuffa, bring some smoke, or else he's going to look like Richard Hitchens tonight. He's not fighting anybody really that's a fucking threat at elite level, in my opinion, in what's going to get his name. You need to get somebody that's at his level. You know what I'm saying? If you look at all the rest go ahead, sir.
Since you said Rich said, oh, he just sold his soul, or he went to Zuffa, right? What was these kills that he was fighting on his last promotion? Where was these dudes at? Where he was supposed to?
He was supposed to fight what's his name? The Mexican dude with Robert Garcia at 140. The one that he fought, he ducked. Remember that? He didn't fight that fight.
He's not making no fights. All Eddie do is He's gonna do this with Jerron Ennis too. Watch, once Jerron Ennis leaves him, because he's gonna be like, "Oh, I couldn't sell with Jerron Ennis. Jerron Ennis couldn't sell tickets. Jerron Ennis couldn't make me no money. I was losing money with Jerron Ennis. I already know how that's gonna end. Like, I'm telling you, that's how it goes.
Ennis has more options. Ennis already accomplished something. He just became unified champion. So how is that?
Yeah, Ed is definitely changing his tune with Boots. It is in his best interest. But Richardson Hitchens wouldn't even fight Oscar Duarte, bro. You think he's gonna get in there with Tank Davis? Like seriously?
See, that's the thing, right? Imagine if you're sitting at a promotional company.
Man, come on, bro.
Hold on. But nostalgic. You think so? Tank has said he's not willing to go over to the zone. Do you think that he's going to go over to motherfucking Zuffa to fight Shakur or anybody else when he's not even moving the needle and trying to go to the zone when PBC is on the zone already? All of their fighters are pretty much going to the zone right now.
Tank Davis is a wild card in this. He can change a lot of shit. Like if he was if he either signed with the zone or go,
but he has an excuse.
It would fuck up. It would change, not fuck up. It would change everything. Like it would like definitely if he went to Zuffa, like he would have to fight Shakur Stevenson at that point. Like that, they would make that fight. But he knows that
he's not going to that.
Dana said something about that. He kind of threw it out there. I don't know if you saw.
Dana White says yes. I'm a fan of Gervonta Davis. I have talked to Gervonta Davis.
Exactly.
Yes,
that's exactly what he said. Exactly.
Yes, I know. I've seen it.
The problem is that Tank is out of the picture until further notice.
I'm not holding my breath on Tank Davis.
Yeah,
like, I'm not. Like I'm not doing it. Like
no, that's
if he signs with them, he signs with them. Like
what choice do we have? Right?
On Tank. I can't count on what Tank's doing. Like I can't. Like he hasn't fought since March 2025.
He's too much of a loose cannon, you know. Unfortunately.
But this is the thing. So I don't put him in the equation when they're doing hypotheticals. He can be fighting at 135. He can be fighting at 140. He can be fighting 144 or whatever. Why do we bring up his name when they're all hypotheticals? Hypothetically, he could be fighting all of these dudes, but we don't see him fighting anybody. This is the thing. So does he have a belt? Does he have mandatories? What is he doing? I do not know. I'm focused on the people that we're actually seeing. So who do we see that are actually fighting, and who is fighting, and who needs to fight? Who is actually getting contracts to fight? These are the guys. So I thought when I saw Hitchison and fucking Berlanga, I was like, holy shit, they're making these motherfuckers fight now, right? But who are they fighting? They're not building any type of legacy.
They're not building no legacy. Okay, like Berlanga,
Butler. What was that?
Butler. I mean, look, that wasn't like some gimme fight. I mean, he was a favorite and shit, but it wasn't a bad fight to come back from what he just did, like with that loss. Like, I mean, that's not like a bad fight. Like, who did you want him to fight? Who did you want him to fight?
Now, given the circumstances, Berlanga fought the right type of opponent because you don't want to go 0-3, bro. You don't want to go 0-3. Trust me.
You're right, but still,
like Berlanga shouldn't be the one that you should be targeting, Cosmic. To be honest.
Irony. There's no escape from this stuff. There's no soft punches.
What if he
so these guys, if they're top tier, they're top level, we need to get them in there.
I mean, Butler decent, but he been knocked out 5 times before that.
Yeah. All his fights was he lost by knockout.
And to be fair, he either wins by KO or gets knocked out. That's how it's literally what his record looks like.
But that's the thing. Where do you gauge? It's not about the person that you fought. It's the person that's fighting. So this is the thing. If you still have high expectations for Berlanga, he still needs to be fighting top tier opponents. You know what I'm saying?
Come on, Cosmic, but you know as well as I do that when you come out of a loss like that, you can't go back to a killer again. Come on, man. You want to get this.
Then why did Zuffa pay for him? Put him on the.
Why did they sign him?
Yeah, they paid for him. No, they paid for him for his activities, for his. So look. When Berlanga shows up, he does have events. When he shows up, he sells out New York. Whatever he was at, he sold out. I saw Fat Joe in the fucking audience. Don't get me wrong. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he
That's
is
the
a
thing.
rapper. He does have a fan base, not for nothing. So there is a
Right.
value to him,
He puts asses in seats.
He
like,
does.
If you really like, I don't know how he does it, but he does it, right? But
Right.
I mean,
But that's what I'm saying. So do
he
we
said,
lower our?
I don't know. Like I'm hearing he wants to fight. Obviously he's not gonna fight Shiraz until he have to do some.
I
He have to
want
go
to
on a run
see
until
it.
they make that fight.
I want to see it. But nostalgic, why are we making excuses for that shit? Let's do it. Let's do it.
Eubank could be a guy he fight next. Eubank
That could be
a
one.
guy.
I prefer Resendez, but Eubank is not a bad option actually. But Cosmic, do you think they signed Conor Ben because they think that he's gonna be the next Nassim Hamed, bro?
No,
man, he has a fan base.
No, it's exactly, it's entertainment. So therefore, entertain us. Don't make excuses for us. Make this shit fucking entertaining.
That fight wasn't entertaining to you?
It was entertaining.
It was entertaining as hell.
Yeah,
it
of
was
course,
super
it was.
entertaining. Yeah,
it was. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. But see, this at the same time, we still need to have expectations. If this guy just fought fucking Canelo Alvarez, we still have to put him in a certain pedestal. We don't want to see him fucking struggling with fucking regular ass motherfuckers and putting him at this level. Come on now. We need more. We just keep on apply the fucking pressure to him. That's it.
I'm cool with that. I want him to go into whatever 50-50 fight you can put him in. I'm not protecting Berlanga. Like, I don't know what the hell you trying to come up with. Like,
who else Zuffa got at 168?
Exactly.
I don't even think he's at 168. That's at 175.
No,
is it?
Berlanga 168.
Yeah, he's 168.
Or 175? That wasn't at 175?
No, 168.
No.
Yeah. But the thing with Berlanga is that he called out Shiraz.
Oh, you know who they got? You know who he can fight? He can fight Hot Rod.
That man, he's gonna get.
He just knocked out Vosdick or what's the dude?
Yeah, Vosdick.
Yeah.
But that's a bad fight. I mean, they want to make it, but
that's a bad fight for who? You killed Berlanga?
For Berlanga, man. Yeah, this guy's no joke, man.
That could be a fight right there. Like that's a guy.
There you go. Put him in there. Don't fucking hide these motherfuckers. That's the thing. No protective custody. What the fuck? We want to see. So if Zuffa is trying to produce good fighters or great fighters or entertainment, don't fucking hide. This is the reason why you have Zuffa. If it doesn't mean that you protect people and you don't hide them behind sanctioning bodies or any type of fucking networks or things like that, what do? You put them up against each other and you make them fucking fight. Point blank, period.
Bro, I know you're not talking about sanctioned bodies and hiding. Bro, they do that the most. Like, they be having dudes fight.
That's what I'm telling you. Zuffa shouldn't. No. Zuffa shouldn't be the ones that do that.
Fights.
No, I'm with nostalgic on that one. Yeah,
they be fucking up boxing with that shit. They're slowing it down.
They've been doing this shit for years. Zuffa's a result of that shit, bro. Basically,
what I am saying. Hold on. What you guys are not hearing is that if Zuffa is going to be the answer, they shouldn't be hiding their fighters from doing any of that stuff. That's what I'm saying. The sanctioning bodies and all the rest of the people that they do that, they're also the ones that can continue to do that. But Zuffa shouldn't put those motherfuckers against each other. Because like if you're protecting each of these fighters because they're can be competitive against each other, don't do that. Let them fight.
Bro, you act like they having fights that Boo Boo Andre just had last weekend. Then you act like that's all these fights. You act like he's like a minus 100 to 1 favorite to win the fight. Like, what are you talking about?
Cosmic, you gotta put yourself in the other guy's shoes. Like Zuffa hasn't been around for that long, and they don't have limitless funding. Okay, they have a lot of funding, but it's not limitless. Like you need to an extent protect your guys. Like Conor Ben's first fight was Regis Prograis for a reason, bro. Like you don't want to shoot yourself in the foot.
Irony. Hold on, sir. Don't act like Dana White has not been in the business of fighting, and don't act like he didn't model MMA a part of boxing. MMA has always been modeled behind boxing.
They did what boxing did wrong. He put it to MMA, and it did, and he
Are
put
they
that into
doing it
MMA.
wrong?
That's what he did.
Right,
Shouldn't they do it better?
but even in MMA, bro, he wasn't putting Conor McGregor right off the bat against Poirier or Khabib, bro. He didn't do it that way. Like you gotta
No.
build people
Conor
to when they
McGregor
get
fought
there.
Poirier when they were way young.
But
He
no,
knocked him
but
out
my,
in the first round.
but my point is that they set him up with Diego Brandao first, with Dennis Seaver. Like you gotta be smart about this, bro. You don't want to get your guy erased before he gets going, man. Like you gotta build up.
Yeah, you don't fight it, man. If you fight tough fight after tough fight after tough fight, that's why UFC's guys are not around no more. Because man, that shit kills you off. That kills your fucking people off, man.
Exactly. But even with Conor McGregor, they took their time with him.
But are you guys? Hold on. Very simple.
I mean, if you want to fight the best fighters, that's what's gonna happen.
So Shakur should get soft touches. Conor McGregor, Conor Ben, should all of these dudes, Jay Opataya, that are coming in, they're not the same thing. Exactly.
No,
This is different. Hold on,
Conor
sir. But this is the thing. So when Zuffa and Dana White, when he's building up this new whole platform, you can't compare it to MMA, because he is getting some elite fighters such as Shakur, such as Hitchison, such as other fighters. Right, so I didn't expect the same model.
Right.
It's not the same building. You're building. You. Somebody was saying that what people were saying is that you're slowly building them up. These guys don't need to be slowly built up when they were already established as some of the pound for pound fighters.
Some do, some don't, because you're putting Berlanga in the same range as Shakur Stevenson. And in what world
Not
does
my
that
fault.
make sense?
Not my fault. They're bringing in these dudes with big names. Berlanga, if he's considered a big name, he doesn't belong with this little fish. He's a big shark, right?
That's not my fault. Put him in the same category as Shakur
So
Stevenson.
I need excuses for these dudes.
Shakur Stevenson is a finished product that's undefeated, bro. Never been touched.
Berlanga should be the same thing.
Berlanga's 0-2. Berlanga's 0-2.
No. You're right. He's not. But I don't have no excuses. The only thing, he needs to be a predator because he's being brought in as a predator. He's being brought in as a big name.
Bro, did you see the dude who Berlanga fought before he fought Shiraz?
Yeah.
Do you remember the dude? You remember him, right? No, the dude who came out of jail, he had that face tattoo. His belly was big as fuck.
Oh, yeah.
Jonathan Gonzalez.
Yeah, Gonzalez.
You act like he just fought this motherfucker, bro. Like, what are you talking about? Like, Kazi, stop, bro. You act like
I know.
all the promotions wasn't sending that
Did you see Berlanga Shiraz, bro? Did you see Berlanga Shiraz?
I did.
Okay.
But this is the only logic is, why are we making excuses for people that accepted their fate already? They accepted the whole entire thing. That's what they're doing. They're going over to a promotional company who's going to make it easier for them. I would rather see them lose to actually other competitor fucking opponents. They escape the fucking gauntlet, you know what I'm saying, by choosing to go to another network to hide away from the other thing. I don't know.
He can fight on the ring
but that's
card.
Shakur and
You act like he
Hitchens. That's
can't
not
fight on
Berlanga,
the
bro.
ring. You're not making sense, bro. He can fight on the ring card. Like Conor Ben fought on a green card when he fought Regis. Like, he can fight on a green card.
You're gonna sign a fighter that just got knocked out and say, you know what, I want to get you knocked out again. That's what you're gonna do.
But why would
I'm not doing that. Kazi might. Like, he might do some shit like that.
Yeah,
I wouldn't
that's
sign the fighter. I wouldn't sign the fighter, period.
Why
Point
would you
blank,
not
period.
sign bro? The thing.
Come on,
Dude,
This is where you're getting Zuffa wrong with this shit. They're not.
Oh, irony, you on a Zuffa program? Oh,
Bro,
sorry.
you act like they're like, oh, Berlanga lost. Berlanga lost. Oh, we're not gonna sign him. We're not gonna, bro. That's not how they run that shit. They're not running that shit like
I
traditional.
don't think Turkey about to put Berlanga on a ring card though, bro. Ryan and Ben is about to be on a ring card, but he not about to put no Berlanga on no ring.
You don't think he could be on a ring undercard? You don't think he could be a co-main or
undercard maybe? Yeah.
Under the
I thought you were talking about
undercard.
headlining.
Under the undercard. He's gonna be under the undercard. You know what I'm saying? Nah, come on.
You
It's
just don't
over
fuck with
with,
Berlanga. Like, I get it, bro. Like, you don't,
No, I
like-
did. But this is the thing: the expectation of you thinking of that you just signed somebody that's gonna be significant. Bro, this motherfucker was just getting dropped in his first time under another, like, bro, you think that this was top tier level competition, the fight that we just saw this weekend? Did you guys think that it was top tier competition? You think that he was fighting?
No.
Right. Do you think that he was fighting Mbili, Shiraz, or any of the 168 pounders?
Iglesias,
Pacheco, or anybody else? Imagine if Berlanga fought any of those dudes. He would have been knocked the fuck out, cleared the fuck out.
I
What
do
are we
give him a
talking
decent
about?
shot against
I'll
Munguia.
be right back. I gotta use the bathroom. My bad.
Munguia been knocked the fuck out. Like, we know he can.
Yeah, he
be knocked
sucks
out.
too. Let
He
them
does
all
not.
fight.
Okay, him saying
I
he
want to
sucks is
see.
like,
No.
I don't know. You could. I mean, you want to say that. You go ahead. But
Yeah, but you used to talk shit about me when Canelo fucking beat up Munguia, Berlanga, but now when I tell them, I say that they're trash. Now they're good people. Now they're good. They're great, right?
I'm
That's
not
all
saying I never said they were trash. I'm saying they shouldn't be fighting. When you got Benavidez right there, you should be fighting him.
Benavidez is not there. Benavidez is a fucking cruiserweight, bro. Come on now.
I'm talking about before.
Come on, man.
I'm talking about when they were fighting them before. He just
He should have done that. When he was at 168, he could have fought all these dudes. He could have fought Colin Smith. He could have fought the long list. He could have fought everybody at 175. It is what it is. It happened. It doesn't happen no more. What I'm talking about, who's left at 168 and how good are they? Are they really that good? From what I saw, if Berlanga is one of the dudes that actually has a name, if Shiraz is one of the dudes that actually has a name at 168, you know what I'm saying? Pacheco and Billy, all the rest of these dudes that are 168, I want to see them all fight. But if you left to fucking what's it called?
Shiraz already knocked him out, bro.
Right. If you go to Zuffa,
badly,
how am I gonna know? How are you gonna know who's the best?
What you mean? How you gonna know? Bro, they're gonna fight, bro. They're all gonna fight. Like I just don't.
Irony.
Your brain is not.
Hold on.
Kush.
Irony. Do you guys believe that people from Zuffa and people that are not a part of Zuffa are gonna fight each other?
Yeah, I mean, we're about to see one already. If we haven't seen another one,
I can see big names, but guys like Berlanga, I don't see networks cross promoting for a Berlanga.
Yeah, it's not worth it. But for like Jairo Petaya or Conor Ben or maybe Shakur, yes. I'm not sure about Richardson Hitchens either.
Look,
but those three, yes.
Another name to keep. Another name I'm looking at is what Benavidez does, because he's gonna get out his deal at some point, and he's gonna be a free agent.
No. He's not about to be a free agent. He's about to be. He only got. I think that was his last fight with his manager. With that. Who's his manager? That, Samson Lukowicz. Okay. Yeah. He said he's staying with Al and PBC, bro.
Look, PBC died the other night. They don't got nobody at PBC. Be honest. Okay, hold on. We can cook on this. Who the fuck does PBC have right now? Who the hell? Who could they pull out right now and do a pay-per-view over 100,000? Who?
Benavidez doing over 100. They still got Tank when he get back. PBC not dead, bro. PBC with Prime and DAZN right now.
Jamel Charlo, Earl Spence, Fulton.
Nah, Spence retired.
Caleb Plant, they're all gone. Like, they're all done. Like, that. There's no new names coming up on PBC. There's no. You can't name me any prospects. You can't name me like new fringe contenders that's coming out. PBC, I don't see it. Like, I don't see where they're going. It's dark for PBC. It's really dark for PBC right now. You can't really debate me on it. Like, that's what I'm telling you. Like, it's real dark for them. Like, their future is really bleak.
I don't know, bro. They still got some people over there.
I don't know. Yeah. I can't see shit. I don't know. I don't know who they got, honestly.
Okay.
Cruz. Isaac Cruz still with PBC?
I think Fundora, right?
Yeah, Fundora's on PBC.
Tank.
Isn't Roach at PBC as well, or no?
Benavidez, Barrios. I'm trying to think. They got.
They switched a few people.
Barrios
They're
shouldn't fight anymore, in my opinion. But that's just
They got Yoenli Hernandez still. They got some people over there, bro.
that's a good
And we're
one.
and
That's
we're talking about the great
Oh, but you
PBC.
talking about doing big pay-per-views though.
We're talking about the great PBC, and that's what I'm telling you. Like the gap isn't that wide. Like from like even like a Zuffa to PBC is crazy. Like look, like there's nothing to look forward to with them. Like that card they just put out was a slop of shit. Like oh my god, that card was atrocious. They charge people $80 to watch that.
which one? Which one?
$80 fucking dollars to watch that shit. Earl Spencer, Tim Zoo.
Yeah, that was on our side, on America.
That shit was like, 80, bro. $80, bro.
That's crazy.
80.
So that's it. No more PBC.
I don't see where PBC going. I don't know. It's bad, bro. Like,
That was
it's
it.
really bad.
And, okay. So what did you think, bro? Spence was getting fucking lit up. Like he had no answers.
I called it. I knew Spence was gonna lose. I said.
Is Frank Sanchez with PBC or no?
No, he's with Canelo. He's with Canelo Promotion now.
Right.
Yeah. Now he is. Yeah. Canelo's doing his own promotional company.
I think he's right, man. There's nothing to look forward to. I'm looking at his sponsors now.
There's whatever is left. It's like Al Heyman's gonna get a cut of whatever's left of PBC. Whatever.
Al Heyman just gonna be a financial advisor for these guys.
Yeah.
He's gonna just be that's what he's gonna be. Like at the end of this shit. Like that's what's gonna happen.
It's just a cut of the money. That's it.
Yeah.
So the Zone would be the one that's providing all of the pay-per-view for PBC fights. So they don't have to actually have a network for PBC, just the same way that PBC had a network with Amazon. Amazon was the only thing that it was selling. They were only selling their fights on Amazon. Amazon wasn't providing any type of money to make fights. All they were doing is just selling their fights. That's it.
They were doing pay-per-views on Amazon, right? Wasn't that Tank shit on Amazon? The one with Roach?
For a while, yeah.
Yes.
And Avidas Morel too, I think was.
Yeah.
Prime
I'm confused. See, I'm a little lost in that shit. So how they go from doing shit with Amazon when they just signed that deal with them and now they're with the Zone? Like they got out that deal?
No,
they're with both. They're on both.
They're doing both.
No, the only one. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
The only one that can actually sell pay-per-view fights on Amazon is Tank Davis. The rest of them can't. It's not affordable. Hold on. So on the Zone, what they will do is they will sell pay-per-view here in America. On the Zone, the other rest of the countries that have you sign up for it, it's free. You only pay for it here. It's only like there's different types of networks that you deal with. So the Zone will be just like Amazon. It's only going to be selling the pay-per-view to Americans here. That's it. Amazon doesn't like Amazon Network and they won't do. I don't think they financially they need to sell anything if it's not a Tank Davis fight, because Tank is the only one that sells.
Fellas, I gotta go. Appreciate y'all. Good stuff.
All right, Arnie, bro.
Arnie, salute to you, okay. Does that make sense? Tank is the only one that sells on Amazon.
And he's not even he's not even an active fighter.
Right.
That's crazy.
Right, but
that's what I'm saying.
If you were to look at Amazon Prime, and you saw a fight, and if it's not fucking Tank, you're not gonna pay for it, right?
Yeah,
you're not gonna buy
even
it.
active in boxing. That's what's crazy about this shit. Like,
okay,
it's bad for them.
It is bad. It's horrible.
David Benavidez can say, "Oh, I'm gonna be with Al Heyman and all that bullshit." Okay, I mean, well, shit, Zuffa give you that money talks. I'm telling you, we'll see,
bro. You heard Benavidez? He said he's not fighting for no Zuffa belt, bro.
Hey, he gonna wear that bitch, bro. If that money right, I'm telling you, shit,
they all will. Yep, I do believe it. They all
absolutely.
As soon as that check comes in, as soon as that opportunity comes in, it does matter. So, okay, do you guys know what happened with Floyd and Al Heyman and how they were handling his money?
What? Yeah, that little lawsuit or some shit. Like,
No, so Al Heyman would hold all of his money and invest it, and then give him like allowance. Same thing they with Adrian Broner.
they did that shit with Broner. Yeah, I know.
That's what they were doing with all of these fighters. You needed a house, okay, we give you a down payment. They were just investing in whatever the fuck
Not
they were
Floyd,
doing.
bro. Floyd was keeping his own. He was keeping his money. That's why he fucked his money up.
Well, all the rest of them seem to be that same way. That's all of the PBC Al Heyman fighters. That's how it seemed like it used to be. These dudes were getting allowances. Al Heyman would keep all of the money, and then would give them a little bit of money. That's what they're saying.
I believe it because I don't know what Al Heyman does to them. He does something behind the scenes. With them fighters, bro, where he got them like on a string. Like it's honestly like crazy. Like I honestly commend him for it because like I don't know what the fuck he's doing. Like some of these dudes don't even sign on a dotted line with him. They're doing handshake agreements. That's even crazier. Like none of this shit. Some of this shit's not even on paper.
Well,
so
what they say that he does is he keeps. So like, let's say you make $3 million, then he will say, I'm gonna take you $3 million and invest into all of this shit. I'm investing into houses, crypto, whatever. You know what I'm saying? But then he gives you a little loans. Basically, he's loaning out your exact money. To you. So you can get whatever you want, but he's loaning out your money. When Adrian Broner was like, yo, where's my 40 million? He's like, oh, it ran out. What do you mean? How did it run out?
So he's basically like a bank.
Yeah.
He would just loan them money.
Yep. Exactly.
And shit.
He will loan them money. Loan them. Or you want a Ferrari? Boom, loan. It's you don't own it. You own of it, something of it. You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense? You loan a portion of it. Like they actually don't have money. You know what I'm saying? They actually don't. They just.
He might. I don't know. He might sell PBC. Who knows? Someone might buy that shit off him.
Well, it started off as a hedge fund. So it started off as a fund that they thought they were paying people, and people thought they were getting paid. And this is the same process too, in reverse. The opposite version of it is that they think that they actually own money. They're only getting loans on things that they're buying, properties, things like that. Yep, just like the music industry. It's 360 loans, exactly. All they're doing is just telling you they're investing into all these corporations. Your money is safe, things like that. You know what I'm saying? You need something, boom, here it goes. When you want to cash out, you don't have nothing. That's what what happened to Floyd. Where's my money? You don't have no money.
Nah, bro. Floyd was capping, man.
Okay,
Floyd been doing a lot of lying, bro.
Okay.
For real, bro. Floyd been doing a whole lot of lying.
So you think that
Floyd been scamming and all types of shit, man.
Yeah.
I don't know what Floyd was going on with Floyd, man.
But what's going on with him and Al Heyman? Have you heard about that, Cash?
Man, we don't know shit about Al Heyman. Al Heyman don't even come outside. Like we barely
Nobody
know.
even seen him.
Let's be real.
There's no pictures of him.
This dude tries to say he's a financial advisor. Like he just doesn't want to be called a manager because y'all want to talk about the Ali Act and shit. That's probably why. Because the Ali Act shit, you don't want to be a manager, right?
No. But that's
a promoter, whatever the fuck you want to.
Al Heyman been making a lot of boxes, a lot of money, y'all, and a whole lot of other stars too.
No, but that's exactly.
I'm sure they got paid.
He's not doing niggas dirty. I thought y'all trying to make it sound like he's scamming niggas. He's not scamming niggas, man.
Well, okay. Well, according to Floyd, what do you think that he's saying about Al Heyman? You don't think that he's saying the exact same thing? That he took his money, invested in all types of different shit, I'm saying, and now all of his money is gone. What happened to all of his money?
I mean, Floyd was always gonna go broke. I mean, he just lives a lifestyle you can't maintain if you're not getting that money coming in. Like that's always gonna happen. That's like with every athlete.
Not necessarily.
That's his fault.
Not necessarily. You turn that money, you invest in other things, especially if you're investing into like
What, that little strip club he got in Vegas?
No. Homes, things like that. If you're investing into houses.
Fuck Floyd. Honestly, like I don't even care. Honestly, I don't.
No. I don't care either. But all I'm saying, the topic became because of Al Heyman. That's the only thing. That's the only reason. That's all.
I'm gonna grab some food, bro. I'll be back.
Go ahead, sir. Nostalgic. It's good, sir.
Hold on.
Tell these people what's going on with the world of boxing. Okay. See, this is the thing. Shakur, who should he be fighting?
I want Shakur to be. I think he should be fighting Devin Haney, but Devin Haney checking out. He had a deal for Zuffa. They said it was something about 9 figures or whatever. Didn't want to sign it. So he went to the zone. He used Zuffa to so he can get the zone to match the deal. He knows that the zone is very desperate because they feel the pressure that Zuffa's putting on them, and they don't want to lose another fighter. But Devin Haney gonna do what Devin Haney and Bill Haney do. This is what they do, right? They want full control of things. They want to pick and choose who and when they fight. And Shakur was right there sitting there to fight. And he said, oh, Shakur signed with Zuffa? Let me go to the zone. And that's how that went down. That's how I see it.
Fuck. How do we get these motherfuckers to fight, though? Dude, so, okay.
You so anti-Zuffa.
Me?
But in the whole time, it's really you should be rooting for Zuffa because they will be getting these dudes to fight.
I'm rooting for all of them.
But you're talking about Zuffa's this Duck League.
No.
Capping up here. That's why I had to come up here and correct what you were spewing, right?
Nah. I said the thing is that these fighters use Zuffa as a mechanism to duck. They do that intentionally because they're avoiding the smoke. They won't get no legacy.
Many people lost their O's on Zuffa?
They won't, but these are different people. They're not people that have been already established. You're talking about regular civilians when we're talking about fucking legends, you know what I'm saying, and people that have already been established, and they are avoiding the best because there is no great fighters in Zuffa. There's only a few people that are hired guns. They won't get no legacy in Zuffa. Sir, to clarify,
that's cap.
It's not cap. It's true.
They won't get no legacy on Zuffa. So I'm gonna remember that you said this, and I'm gonna bring this shit up to you.
Go ahead.
And then
Eventually they will. No. Hold on.
Go ahead.
Right now, to clarify, currently, there can't get no legacy if they don't have any fighters that can provide any legacy. Eventually, yes. Eventually, if they keep on paying, but see, this is the thing. So why weren't they doing that with UFC either? You know what I'm saying? So one of the things is, do I believe that Zuffa right now, Zuffa Boxing, can pay for other people to entice them, to bring them over to fucking Zuffa Boxing to make big fights? Yes, of course they can. all of these promotional companies, every single promotional company did this exact same thing. When the Zone started, when fucking PBC started, they were throwing money all over the place to entice people to create and fatten their fighters to create certain things, but the legacy is not there if they don't have any fighters that they can fight to build the legacy, especially if there's no sanctioning bodies. The legacy comes from all of these sanctioning bodies, the WBC, WBO, WBA, all of these sanctioning bodies, IBF. That's where the legacy comes from. It doesn't come
Check this
from
out.
one sanctioning company belt.
Check this out. Fuck the WBC. Fuck the IBF. Fuck the WBO. Fuck the WBA.
Right, you
Fuck
can
all
say that. But without them, there's no legacy,
They
though.
don't run shit when it comes to legacy and who's fighting the best and the best.
Actually, it does.
We know who's the best. We don't give a fuck if Floyd Mayweather and Manny Pacquiao didn't fight for no belts.
But there's no
that fight would
Floyd.
never change any concept. If Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence wasn't fighting for undisputed and they dropped all their belts the day before the fight, that fight will still have to hold the same weight into the fans' eyes. Because they know those are the two best guys.
You can
fuck them belts.
You can say that, right? But nobody's reached that level. Until they reach that level, of course, we can say that the belts are not significant as long as the two can fight each other. Of course, you can say that. But what is our metric system? How do we understand? How do we have an understanding of what we do that?
How the fuck is this the only sport where you gotta have 4 champions in one weight class? Where the fuck do they do that ever in history? What that shit makes no sense.
It's an evaluation.
That shit makes no sense to me. I can't get a motherfucker. You can't get a kid or someone's mother to get into boxing because there's so much dumbass fucking belts out here, and it's so hard for these fucking casual fans to get into the sport because you got all these dumbass trinket belts, all these stupid ass belts that don't mean a damn thing because these fucking these scamming ass fucking sanctioning bodies that claim they're non-profit organizations trying to suck up money off fighters. Like, what I'm saying is facts. And once these fucking sanctioning bodies become irrelevant and they don't mean shit because they don't run boxing, they can become irrelevant at some point. Just like how they became relevant, they can become irrelevant.
They can, but at the current time, these people, the fighters, they are proud to be an IBF champion. They are proud to be a WBC champion. Until that stops, until those fighters that fight for these championships, fight for these rankings, is the ones that continue to compete. See, this is the thing. We only see the outcome, but we don't see the inner workings. The inner workings of these fighters that are fighting for the one, let's say the top one position or the top two or whatever, right, in one sanctioning body. See, the organization is flawed, but it doesn't mean that the system is flawed. It means that, we are just looking at how that's how popularity works. They do. So is it a problem that the IBF actually selects the most popular person? Probably. That's probably a problem, right? Right.
Absolutely.
Or
and you backing that shit.
Right. No, I'm not backing it. I can't argue against how the system works. The system works how it works. It is what it is. That's how it functions. But they
No, it ain't.
function.
See, that's the problem. You think it is what it is. It ain't. It ain't though.
So okay, but so do you follow like the top 2 or 3 let's say WBO ranked fighters, and do you watch their fight to see the outcome, to see if they progress? Okay.
Fuck them. I don't look at none of them fucking rankings. Wanna why? Because they can shoot a dude from fucking 20th to fucking number 2 in tomorrow. They can do. They done that. They done that bullshit. I've seen them do that. Fuck them. They don't know what they doing, bro. No, they know what they're doing. They're trying to do whatever the fuck. gives them a whatever the fuck gives them advantage or whatever they want, whatever makes them pockets bigger, whatever. That's what they're doing. Like fuck them. I don't give a fuck what they do. They're ruining boxing.
Just having
Simple.
one. I mean that would make sense, but I don't think that that Zuffa has the fighters yet. They just need a lot more work. That's all.
Bro, they've been around for 6 months and they're already doing all this damage. Can you imagine what the future could be? I'm telling you, like, it's crazy. Like, it's really fucking crazy what they could do in the future. And I can't wait. And I can't wait. And I can't wait to sit up here. I'm going to be one of the first motherfuckers. And I'm going to be like, man, I told you motherfuckers.
No,
and then I can't wait for y'all to lie to me and be like, oh no, we did agree with you, but, and like I already know how this song goes.
No, I have to be devil's advocate, nostalgic. I have to challenge the thought process. I don't disagree, and I can't agree with everybody or disagree with everybody. You know what I'm saying? So like, right, if Zuffa is doing everything that it needs to do, then it is good. I think the at the end of the day, the best thing is the best outcome for the sport of boxing.
Bro, this shit needs to be all organized.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. I can't do this shit no more. Like I'm just done. Like I can't fucking have these dudes fighting like Tyson Fury and Anthony Joshua. Why the fuck does anybody want to watch that fight right now? A 36-year-old and a 37-year-old. Tyson Fury barely he beat the dude. He just fought a fucking 46-year-old. Let that shit sink in.
He will. So that fight will sell. I told these people from
it will sell, and that's what's wrong with boxing.
No, it's not.
Because why should that shit be selling? Why? That's only selling because of UK fans. It's really because of UK fans that's just so diehard out there. I'm not watching it.
Then don't.
I'm not watching it. I'm definitely not watching that bullshit. I'm not.
But if you don't watch it, how does it affect you? Let those UK. I'm gonna watch it because it's gonna be a spectacle. It's gonna be sloppy. It's gonna be messy. It's gonna be these two old dudes. I don't know what the fuck I want to see, but I want to see it. I want to see these motherfuckers. I don't know what the fuck they're gonna do.
That fight don't mean nothing, and that's another thing that's fuck. It don't.
That's
mean
great. That's the best part about it.
That's great.
That's
great,
the great part.
Nothing.
It is the great part about it because it means it doesn't. You don't need to watch it. There's no significance. There's no titles behind it. AJ doesn't have a title. Fury doesn't have a title. They're both just going to fucking do it for entertainment. It's just two people. Imagine. Hold on.
About the belts.
No, exactly. It's just two people fucking fighting each other in the middle of the fucking street. That's it.
Then why the fuck are they making us pay? Because they're trying to scam you guys. Why does this fight make sense to happen now? Why couldn't this happen this fight should have happened in 2019, bro. This shit should have happened in 2018.
But if it doesn't happen then, and it happens now, okay, we've seen, remember, what's it called? What the fuck is his name? The Pakistani champion at 147. What the fuck is his name?
The Pakistani champion at 147.
You know who he is? He was a Pakistani. He was from Pakistan at 140. Amir Khan. Who did he fight?
He's from the UK.
Yeah. Wait, what's his nationality?
He's from Pakistan? I don't know.
Yeah, he's from Pakistan. Yeah, he's Muslim. Pakistani Muslim, yeah, from the UK. 147, 140, whatever, right? Who did he fight? How big was it?
You talking about when he fought Kell Brook?
Kell Brook, exactly. So you don't think that
was the most waste of a time, slop of shit fight that you could ask for? That fight meant nothing.
Right.
Because, and another thing that fight does it tricks the fans into thinking that whoever wins that fight was actually the better fighter, which sometimes when they fight, it doesn't tell you the
It's
true story of what
entertainment.
happened.
So okay, that was entertainment, right? You don't
Now
think
it's entertainment.
Fury versus AJ would be even bigger than that? Bet? You don't think that Fury versus AJ will be bigger than Amir Khan versus Kell Brook in
I
Wembley
never said
Stadium?
it wouldn't. It would be bigger.
So this is the thing. So when we say is it meaningful, meaningful would mean if it matters. If it matters, if people are paying, if it sells out a fucking stadium, it would be meaningful. People are going to be paying for that shit. People will pay for AJ versus Fury. Guaranteed. No matter what. Even if they're washed, even if they're fucking 50 years old, they will fucking watch that shit. It's like to resolve a problem. It's like, okay, finally we get to see the shit no matter what. See who's the best. Yes, they both maybe didn't live up to the expectation, but we need to see who the best are between the two, between Fury and AJ. Something that we've never seen before. So we had this conversation earlier today when we were talking about Juan Manuel Marquez and Eric Morales. They never fought each other. But the thought of them fighting each other, what would have happened? We can still see AJ versus Fury actually happen in our lifetime. It will sell. Not because I like it. It's because the UK, the people in the UK,
Because you
they would
got
like it.
degenerate boxing fans that a lot of them
It's
are
not
in the
me.
UK.
Yeah, it's not me though. There's American people that are gonna watch that fight. I would watch it. I would watch it. I would see it. It is what it is. It's entertainment. It needs to be entertaining. Boxing is boxing. Entertainment is entertainment. There's entertaining in the fucking boxing, right? No matter what. If it's fucking however it is, as long as it's entertaining. That's one of the things. Sports are entertaining. There's no sports entertainment, but sports are entertaining. We watch what? Soccer, entertainment, baseball, entertaining. All of these things are entertaining. They need to be fun. They need to be exciting. They need to be whatever they are. But they need to be entertaining. That's the basic foundation of every single fucking thing that we think of. When we watch a movie, do we watch TVs or do we watch TV shows or do we watch anything else because we need to learn something? No, we watch it because it's entertaining. Even though we need to learn something from it, but we watch it because it's entertainment. It's entertaining. It does entertain us and it keeps us following the same fucking thing. We will watch AJ versus fucking Tyson Fury.
And that's what's wrong with boxing, man.
It's not what's wrong with boxing.
Really nothing else.
No. But it's not what's wrong with boxing. Why do we watch Tank Davis? Is he the most skillful person, or do we think that he's one of the most entertaining persons?
Tank Davis is a contender in boxing.
But is he entertaining?
Yes.
Is he the most skillful person? Hold on, no. But
this don't work on me though. This not gonna work on me.
Okay, go ahead, sir.
Because I'll watch Tank Davis, and then I'll go watch a guy that y'all say is boring as hell. But I'm watching because he's a high level boxer. Like
right, no, but
not every time I watch a boxing is he's entertainment, so I'm gonna watch him.
No, you're right. Exactly. So you do want somebody because there's the skillful, and they're not necessarily entertaining, but you do want fighters because they are entertaining. At the end of the day, you're watching it because you already know what's going to be the outcome. Like you watch an action movie, you already know that this is going to be a fucking movie. It's going to be entertainment. It's going to be, action packed. You know what I'm saying? That's why you watch it, right? And you don't watch a documentary because you don't need to. You don't want to watch a fucking an hour and 30-minute movie of like fucking whatever, right? It's a documentary. It's enlightened, but you want action.
Yeah, I mean, look, go ahead. Like y'all just adding on to what's fucking fucked up with boxing. But go ahead.
No, I think it is fucked up in boxing. I love boxing. I love every single aspect of boxing. But if you, the whole meaning behind every single thing, right? People listen to music because they listen to the drum. They don't listen to the lyrics. But if you listen to the drum, then you understand, right? Not every single thing that you see and you watch is meant for you to understand. What you need to understand is the difference between entertainment and action.
Yeah, I get it.
Thank you, sir. Nostalgic, my bro. All good. Let's see.
Yeah.
I do want to see Sufa succeed. I do want to see all of our all of boxing succeed. But at the same time, like, what are we going to be seeing? So this is a new dynamic that we don't understand yet. What are we seeing with Zuffa? Because I don't think Zuffa has the ammunition or the people to say that they have the best fighters, because they can't say. You know what I'm saying? Most of
I
the
never
best
said
fighters.
they had the best fighters.
No. It's not you saying that. I don't think that you can, because I wouldn't be able to say it. I would say it's like I want to see all of them compete. And then if Zuffa can imagine if Zuffa can actually bring over Tank Davis or bring other fighters to challenge their fighters. Do that. You know what I'm saying? But
That could happen.
Huh?
Tank Davis signed a contract.
Sign it, exactly. But it won't happen. That's the doubt that I have. It's not that I don't want to see it happen, but I don't think it's like selective ducking. Oh well, I'm not gonna go over to Zuffa. Shit, Tank. If it was up to me, Tank sign a $10 million deal. Sign over to Zuffa. Fight with Shakur. Fight with whoever. Make a big fight. Blah 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 blah. Exciting, right? It's not like I'm saying like I don't have an allegiance to anybody. Does that make sense? I don't know the numbers. I don't know what how much money they need to have to actually go sign over to the other side. Fight each other. All of them need to fight each other. Shakur, Haney, Ryan, Tank, Rolly, Tio, all of them. I don't. You know what I'm saying? Like Hitchinson, fucking who's coming up? You know what I'm saying? We lost track already of all the fighters that haven't even fought each other or mix and match.
Look, it's gonna get to a point where I'm gonna be saying, if you not signed with Zuffa, you're a duck.
Damn. Well, we'll see it. I'm here for it.
That's what, and not just only me. There's gonna be other people that's gonna be saying that too. Cause that's when.
Okay.
That's when we gonna know.
So look, I want Zuffa to pull the card for the sake of these boxers, right? I want them to pull that card against these fighters and financially help them or benefit them and make them successful or do whatever it needs to take, whether it's Zuffa, Golden Boy, The Zone, I don't give a fuck. Whatever promotion, WBC, WBO, whatever. Whoever helps these fighters be successful and make money and help their family, that's all I'm for. I don't care how they do it, when they do it, you know what I'm saying? But these young fighters, they're not the same as these younger fighters. You know what I'm saying? All of these fighters are not doing what these other younger fighters were doing before. The legacy is well established. I don't think that so we're losing the benefit of these fighters that we have. Our generation of fighters, not even my generation, your generation, or somebody else's generation, they're not doing what they were supposed to do. They're asking for a whole bunch of fucking different things, but they're not accomplishing and they're not doing anything that they think that they deserve. So when I hear the complaining and I hear all of this shit, it's not good. Way many fighters, way before them, did way more, accomplished way more, and they were younger than these fighters that complaining, crying, running, changing, doing all this shit to avoid legacy, accomplishments, history. That's all.
Yeah.
But
Nah, I mean, yeah, you could think that. I mean, that's
no,
no wrong with it. That's they do that. A lot of them, they think they made it once they do it something little. I agree.
you could see. I mean, there's only a few handful of fighters that are actually doing certain things, but so when we get emotional about this stuff, we're not criticizing our fighters fair enough. You know what I'm saying? So the only thing is, I do try to praise the fighters that should get praise and get the recognition. But right now, we're running low on people that you can actually be like, oh, that's the guy. Think about all these young fighters. Who is the, you know what I'm saying? Guys that are coming up and really doing this shit. They're already like 27, 28, 30. It's all good. But yo,
Zuffa has prospects as well. I'm
let's
saying
see
they're
him.
young prospects, but I'm about to get out of here and shit.
No, you're good. You're good. I'm about to get out of here too.
All I'm gonna say is this.
Go ahead, sir.
I was on here. I told you this shit months ago that Shakur Stevenson was gonna sign with Zuffa Boxing. I was right.
You're right.
I was right. I told you guys that was gonna happen.
You're right.
All right.
You saw the pattern. You saw that he wasn't willing to fight. But see, this is the thing. It's two things that he was doing. One thing is he's ducking. He's not trying to fight his brothers.
Oh my god.
He's ducking.
Right,
he's.
all right, now he's ducking. Okay.
Oh, good. All right. Let's go.
Tell Devin bitch has to sign with Zuffa. All right.
I'm gonna call him up right now. Peace out. Shout out to my bro Nostalgic. Shout out to everybody that came through. Shout outs. Bro, there's too many people. Ranger Boxing. Shout out to my bro. Haplotype. That's the Cash. And shout out to Irony Boxing. Shout out to John McSmith. Smithers. Yeah. Peace. So we see you motherfuckers again. Thank y'all.